Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Albarian, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. Today is Mother's Day, so to all of you wonderful mothers out there, thank you for what you do and for the wonderful pleasures of giving us these wonderful people around here. And thanks, Mom, for giving me a push a couple of years back. We love you all, you wonderful beings. Other news, the Albarian has a wonderful lineup of entertainment going on for this entire week. This Tuesday at 6:30 is Into the Nightmare, DM'd by Abrat over there himself. We're getting into some sticky situations and having a little bit of fun watching worlds collapse around us, quite literally. It's a hoot. You should come on by and check it out. Then Wednesday is Raft with Playing with the Mods at 6 MST. We just built a giant engine room. I have no idea what Finestorm's got planned for the Raft, but it's exciting. Yay. And Friday coming up is Hate, Laugh, Love. Now, Yolandra would be here to say something about it, but he is off celebrating the graduation of his lovely significant other. So congrats to them. Applaud. Good job in getting that wonderful degree. Might be a master's, I think. But, well, whatever it is, enjoy your festivities. And
big milestone.
Yeah. For Hate, Laugh, Love, we have no idea what's going on, as per usual. That is happening at 6 MST, though, so stay in tune with the Discords to when that's going to be happening, or what's going to be happening during it, what they're going to be talking about. Might actually finish the conversation about the Northmen, or the socials. Socials as well, that's a good place to find us on Twitter and Facebook. And Saturday, the lovely Nightbane at 4 p.m. MST.
Hey.
We're turning into gods, and Cook doesn't like it. Come see how that goes. Yay. For other news, this last Thursday of this month is the Dwarven Caverns of Gamul, DM'd by the wonderful Michael Howe. I will be playing inside that. We have some other wonderful friends of the stream who have shown up in other times, who will be playing and being part of that, and a new face. So we're very, very excited about that happening on the last Thursday of this month, probably at 7 p.m. MST. Got to confirm with everybody else and make sure that time's correct. But that's usually when we do them. I don't think I have anything else. Does anyone have anything? No? Hearing nothing? Hearing nothing?
Apologies to everyone who was there on Friday.
I thought everyone had a hoot. You went for 4
yeah,
hours.
It was a good time. It was a good time.
Oh, well, glad that went well.
Quote of the night. We were in the middle of playing Animal Crossing, and we had a viewer who showed up and said, "This is not Aladdin." Because I had forgotten to set change the game over, because it was just one of those nights where it's just the game kept changing, and it was fun, but that line stuck with me. This is not Aladdin.
Maybe that's the name of the character in Animal Crossing.
There we go.
Who knows? Right, I'm going to roll that intro, and then we're going to hop into the lovely Tales of Andrea, where they had some fun last week, so let's get to that.
Fun.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be had in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Honda, welcome back. Transitions. Last time on Tales of Andrea, the group actually planned, collaborated, and got themselves together and went to the destination of where they knew the king was going to be, who they knew they had to take care of. Planted glyphs, planned for an assault and ambush. Got a little blindsided by Anubisai being there and helping the king. Let Alpha A distract Anubisai, keep them to the side as they attempted to handle the king. The after effects of which they were ultimately successful. They took him down, but with Brolog and Finestorm both collapsed on the ground dead, not breathing anymore.
Okay, let's be a little bit serious here. Punched repeatedly into the ground.
They might be in a little bit of a crevice at this point in the ground, just a small impact.
By their epidermis.
He just didn't, you fell down, we're done with you. No, he kept on going.
He kept going. He pounded and pounded and pounded to make sure that they were dead.
Like, have you ever taken a bag of Doritos
and just mashed the living
and then you're like, oh, I'm going
to
to take a chip. That happen? Does that happen? You take a chip out and have a nice, delightful Dorito experience? I don't think we're about to have a nice, delightful Dorito experience.
Where we left off was with them finishing the king, completing the combat with only Yolondriel, who is absent today, Aberrat, and Jartis alive. Now, Jartis, Aberrat, you see the king shudder for a moment, and stop and fall, and feel the trembles in the ground. Jartis, you see it firsthand as you're right in front of him, your giant scorpion right now. Aberrat, you can see the Yolondriel's running with a bit of a panicked look on his face around the corner, and he's doing his best to try to get up there as quickly as possible. What do the two of you do?
Am I still a scorpion? I thought I ran out of HP.
You did run out of HP right at the end. Thank you for the reminder. You are not a scorpion anymore. Backtrap. Not a scorpion anymore.
It's little baby satyr boy.
Little baby satyr boy.
Oh no.
And there are currently what you would see from your standpoint on the ground. You wouldn't be able to see over the king, so you wouldn't be seeing Brolog, but you would be directly seeing Fine Storm, very pounded into the ground, blood splatter all over the place. Definitely not breathing.
Alright, so I'm gonna cast Revivify on King. No, I'm just kidding. Well, obviously I'm gonna cast Revivify on Fine Storm, for sure. He is the very closest, nearest, most dire situation I can observe. I'm sorry. I threw you a tizzy there with the King Lee.
It was something he was not expecting.
No! Definitely not! And I just taken a drink of tea.
You're like, dear Christ, why would you ever do that?
Why now?
Like, right. You know, I want to know what it feels like to be applesauce. That's what I want to know. So I'm going to cast Revivify on Fine Storm. I have 2 of these potions, by the way, of superior healing.
Okay.
Which is highly convenient. I gotta say that both of you are dead. And I happen to have the spell slots in the inventory. So let's see what happens.
What is...
So it's a touch.
It is. So you run up, you begin to run up to Fine Storm. What is Aberrat doing this?
Muted.
I'm making my way up.
Making my way up. Okay. By the time Jartis would finish his casting, you would be able to see Brolog's body on the ground, not moving, and not breathing. Jartis, go ahead and get rid of the 300 gold's worth of diamonds from your inventory.
I'm gonna have to use 2 200s if I can do this again. Oh, I wish you could cut up diamonds. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's get rid of it. Wait, oh, hold on. Let's hit the 1. I don't know why I did -2. Let's get
that.
Vivify.
And mark off the spell slot too. Make sure you do that. But when you cast Revivify on Fine Storm...
There's 1 health.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens?
His body continues to not breathe. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I'm going to start looking for the tree's heart.
Sorry, my cats were destroying my dice this week.
Just in case the king has it on him.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
That is a 21.
21. All right. Easy enough. High enough of a roll. None of his belongings are on him too.
Is this a double? Did I just waste a Revivify?
What
What is going on?
I'm going to point
Okay, so all of his stuff is gone. This is Finestorm's body.
This is
right?
Finestorm's body.
Yeah.
While you're looking, and what did you roll, Aberrat?
14.
14. You can find them both very easily. One is on a very large ring on his right, one of his right hands, the upper of the two, and the other one is draped around, made into a pendant around his neck. But we are going to shift over to Finestorm for a second. Finestorm.
I'm in heaven.
The last thing you remember...
No dogs allowed.
The last thing you remember is getting hit into the air and then getting two large fists slammed into your chest and driven into the ground. When you next open your eyes, all you see around you is destruction. The city in crumbles and ruins, rubble everywhere. It's been destroyed so long that much of it has even turned to dust. The sky is dark, clouded over with thunder and lightning strikes all around. Then you feel a pressure in your head. You feel a conversation. You know it's going paths and going ways that you would like it to go. You feel happy with it. Then you feel a conclusion and an agreement. As for the rest, we're going to have to revisit you again later on
Okay.
to see how that goes.
Okay.
Why do we have a red radius? Oh no,
Jartis,
what's going on here?
Finestorm's not coming back to life. You have about 30 seconds before the revivification. Won't work on Brolock.
Yeah, I need to go run over to him. I was about to ask how much time has passed since this guy died. So I'm going to cast Revivify on Brolog. Hopefully he's not lost in some astral plane of untouchable resurrection.
Brolock, when he casts Revivify on you, there's a little bit of a rewind we have to do here. Your last memory is parrying... Well, I say your last memory. It never actually has a gap. You parry the blow away from the king, but then receive a very fatal final blow to your chest. You feel the ribs breaking. The consciousness slipping. A blink of the eyes. And then you're awake. But for some reason you feel like you're on the ground. You can hear battle and conflict going on around you.
Brolog will sit up.
You can't move. You have no control over any limbs at all. The looking around you have is limited.
Brolog will rage.
Begins to get very angry. You lose confines, spinning, turning. And as you do, there is a spot, a moment, where you freeze. You realize that the horizon, when you look to your left, you're looking at the sky. When you look straight forward, the ground is vertical to your perception. When you look up, you can see your Laundriel's spiritual weapon swinging around, still attacking at the king. And when you look behind you, you see your own ear and the upper forearm of your right arm. You are covered in blood. You can see part of your chest and where your perspective is, and it's not breathing.
It's the tree's fault.
Brolog will meditate on his position until something changes.
Okay. You know what? Give me a wisdom check.
That's not a saving throw. That's just a
Dish a check,
a
yeah.
wisdom.
Add your wisdom to it.
14.
14. You begin to quiet your mind and think about the scenario and the situation you're in. You hear a loud thumble and crash to the ground. Your laundry calling out for Jartis to revivify quickly. Possibly some muffled, I don't know why this isn't working, from Jartis as he doesn't succeed in revivifying Fine Storm. And you get to a point where you realize this is reality. You are conscious. What is going on around you is going on. It's happening. You feel yourself encompassed in a protective shell, cased in a ring around your right finger.
Oh, nice. I always did complain I'm the only one that doesn't have somebody to talk to in my mind.
You then feel a pull. And this is where you're faced with a choice, Prologue. There are 3 options before you. 1, you can stay in this area. You can stay where you're at, conscious and aware of what everything's going on. Or you could depart and leave. Say goodbye. And finally finish your journey on the mortal plane. Or you could go back to your body. Jartis is casting Revivify. He's giving you the pathway to return to life.
Brolog, without question, will go back to his body.
Yes, thank you. Oh, I was like, I'm not letting 2 of you die.
Jartis, go ahead and mark off the spell slot and deduct the 300 diamonds. Brolog, you...
So we also consume that with Fine Storm, right?
Yes, you did also consume those with Fine Storm.
So I'm getting rid of 2 medium diamonds. 2. Wait, no. Oh no, hold on. I have to get rid of 1 at 500. That's the only
one you got left.
size I have.
Okay, and Brolog,
Well,
when
yeah.
you flutter awake, it's still a little difficult to breathe. I need you, first of all, to roll a d20. 10. Okay. It is very difficult for you to move right now and to breathe. Many of your bones... You are at 1 hit point, and you can tell that most of your left side, most of the bones in your left side, are very broken. They're going to need some serious medical attention. You also, having been where you just were, know for a fact that the woman in your ring is dead.
Oh.
Do I know whether that affects the usability of said ring?
It does not affect the ability of said ring. What it does is it frees it up for the slot of a soul, which is where you were captured. The ring captured your soul as soon as you died, which is actually the only thing which has saved you and allowed you to be revivified, because you are in the presence of a soul-capturing tree, which would have gobbled you up.
Yum, 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 yum.
Okay, well, I knew that was a good purchase.
You saved your own life with that purchase. At the cost of another life, though, because she is very, very dead. There's no bringing her back.
Explain that to you, love.
She won't be the happiest.
Yeah, good luck with that. It's fine. Pawn it off in your laundry. He's not here right now.
Yeah.
Your Andrea.
They're a thing, right?
Crap.
Maybe.
Question: has the soul been consumed, or has the soul been transport?
How do you mean?
Like consumed, as in transferred into some other, like has it been eaten and turned into something else, or is it merely on, say,
Oh, in regards to Fine Storm,
yeah,
you know
like
what,
Karen's Ferry or something?
Jartis? I'm actually going to say Jartis and Abrat, both of you. Because both of you would have realized, would know by now, you're crawling around the king. Abra would see that the revivification on Finestorm didn't work. I would like both of you to give me an Arcana check.
Brolog will sit up while that is happening and ask Yolandriel, Melandriel, could you fix this for me? Showing his ribs.
He rushes over and is like, "Yeah, okay, I can do that for you, buddy." And he's gonna do what he can do, which is cast a level 2 Cure Wounds, which is 2d8. Ooh, your Ultra rolled pretty good. It's 15 HP.
All right.
As you feel your arm, at the very least, the bones in there snap back into place. It's a little bit of a pinch and a pain as they do, but the pain quickly subsides, and most of your left ribs also crack back into place. You know for a fact your left leg is still broken. And you still at least have, take a deep breath, ooh, there it is, 3 broken ribs on your left side.
Okay. Anything else, Yolandriel?
It's like, looks down the ridge as you begin to see a blur that's running up the mountain, heading your way. So,
Okay.
we should probably check on Alpha A.
One step at a time. Well, Brolog is going to stand as best he can on one foot, using his axe as a crutch of sorts.
Okay. Your speed is halved right now.
Okay. And Brolog will go to the king, who is, I assume, right next to him still, and chop off his head.
Okay.
Good move.
Before we get to that, Abra, what did you do with the hearts?
One of them I pocketed, the other one I will be giving to Brolog.
Okay.
The pendant one is the one I pocketed.
Pendant one is the one you pocketed. Perfect. Give me, Jartis and Abra, what were your Arcana checks?
Oh, 12.
12? Okay.
Man, it was a 5.
Oof.
That was with the bonus.
You have no basic understanding as to what's going on with Finestorm.
You done know nothing, boy.
Abrat, actually, one thing I would give you... no, never mind. That was Jartis who made that roll, not you. Never mind. But when you pocket that pendant, Abrat, what you hear is... Don't forget, they were told there are 2. So they know already. But I do like your thoughts. We should check out that tree again.
That is my next direction.
Jartis, what are you doing afterwards? Brolog's sitting up, and he just got up and went over to chop off a head. Abrat's wandering towards the tree. And
Well, I'm going to cast Healing Word. Do I know how much HP Abrat has? Can I Is that a question I can ask and find out,
so-
or do I have to do a check on it?
In general, you can ask that question. What I ask is that people don't give an exact number. What they say is,
Like,
I'm
I need
feeling
help.
really badly, I need help, or I'm okay, like general estimations.
Does
Leave it up to
anybody
interpretation.
need help right now?
Brolog would like not to have a broken leg.
Okay. So,
Storm would like to not be dead.
in that case, I will cast Healing Word on Brolog at level 4.
Okay, level
That's
4.
4d4 plus 5.
Perfect.
4, 6, 7. So it's 10, that's 15.
15.
Not a bad set of
I'm going
rolls.
to need something else from you. Jartis, I would like you to make a medicine check.
Plus 10. 16.
16. His leg is going to need a very directed medical healing to actually correctly heal. Magic could heal it, but instead of healing it straight, like a bone should be, it would heal it at a very bad angle. And he would not be able to walk correctly.
Can I
ever.
do another medicine check on whether a potion of healing would help better?
Your medicine check's high enough to know that it wouldn't.
Okay.
Basically, what you're looking at is you're looking at casting at least a 5th level Cure Wounds directly on the leg.
And we've established we're not allowed to change spells unless it's a long rest, right?
Long rest. You need a long rest to change spells.
The only healing that I have is Healing Word.
It's not direct enough. You would know
Potion.
that
I
from your
don't know.
check.
What is your laundry? Does he have any?
Your Londril, you know that it needs a 5th level. Your Londril has no higher than a level 2,
of course.
than a level 1 now, because he just cast level 2 healing word.
As soon as you
on
said
Warlock.
we need a 5th level, I was like, oh, yep. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. I remember him saying that he's at a 5th level, like, early into the
He's gone. Brolock does get 15 HP back, but his leg is going to need some direct attending to fix.
Okay. So it's not going to, like, overheal
No.
it back into place?
No.
Okay.
No, whatever spell you cast on the leg is going to be specifically to heal the leg. He won't gain any HP from that. His bone is so shattered and non-coherent that even spells are going to have difficulty fixing it. And he's back.
Not a bad use of a 4th level slot.
So, Brolock, you do heal 15.
Thanks, sorry, there was a large sound happened in my house.
Oh dear. Good to check. Good to check. But you all also do now know that your leg is going to need some very direct healing.
Okay. I'm assuming, is my speed still halved?
Speed is still halved until it gets solved.
Okay. Okay, so Brolog will go hack off the head.
It's fairly easy to do. It takes you a little bit. At some point, you do hear very rushed and panicked voices coming from down below the ridge. One of them is Yolandriel, the other one you can tell is Eula. And if Jartis and Brolog look down that way, you would see Yolandriel and Eula begin booking it, just running. Yolandriel eventually bamps out his wings towards the tree line.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Jartis, you actually would probably get a message of, might need your help here, buddy.
Okay. Sorry. I was jotting a note down.
Very good.
What was that last tiny bit?
Yolandriel just told you he might need your help.
Okay.
As you would see him and Eula booking it down towards the tree line.
Yeah. Okay. We're still in the middle of something.
You are very much still in the middle of panic. Brolog, it'll take you probably about 5. You know what? Actually, give me a strength check. Because this is a very thick neck, full of muscles, thick skin, and tough bone.
That's 16.
16? Yeah, I'm going to say 5 minutes to chop his head off.
5 minutes. Okay.
It takes a while.
Serious. Okay. Whilst that is happening,
He's also very big. His head is probably twice the size of your head.
Okay. Whilst that is happening, Brolog's swinging down, and he's obviously going to use the axe double-handed. No need for the shield at this point. Yep. He's going to call out to Aberrat and say, what's the word on the tree? What needs to happen?
Abra is approaching said tree. Not sure yet. It's cursed. Where's your Landriel?
He just ran to help Alpha A. I think he mistook my words as encouragement to assist. That is unfortunate.
Indeed. Let me see what I can figure out with what we've got, but I need him to dispel a curse.
I could take the tree down if you think that would be of value.
Abrat, immediately you hear in your head, that's not needed.
I'll just simply slowly turn and look you in the eye, Brolog, and say,
My eyes are elsewhere.
I will look at your eyes that are looking elsewhere.
I'm chopping down, making sure I'm hitting this neck, you know.
Yeah,
Blood splattering all over Brolog as he's doing this.
Yeah, I like that. I think we should keep this one standing, and then I'll turn back around towards the tree.
Good. I think I've learned something about them.
Oh?
Let's get a little closer.
I'm gonna get a lot closer.
If you can. I have a theory I'd like to test.
When you're done with that head, Brolog, you should come take a look at this with me. Might need 2 pairs of eyes.
Very good. One moment.
Jartis, after hearing what your Laundriel asked you, what are you doing?
I think I'm gonna drink one of those potions of healing, superior healing. It's 8d4. Let me see. 84. I've been trying to put my dice all back, but my kittens, at one point, thought it was so hilarious to just flip my little dice box over, and so I came home and there were just dice.
Cats be cats, yo.
Right? So it was cute for like 2 seconds. So
Then
we
you realize
have
you have to clean it up.
4, 6, 10. One. It's 29.
29 HP. Nice.
So what's up?
That's a good one.
Ooh, feeling pretty okay.
Okie
I guess
day.
we'll just kind of. I'm gonna follow along until I can evaluate what's on the horizon. I guess. I'm gonna waste a wild shape if we can help it.
Okay, so you continue following them.
Mm-hmm.
So you follow them? Perfect. You follow your Laundriel and Eula as they rush down You would be able to tell that there is a very concerned and panicked look inside both of their faces. You would also be able to hear that there is no longer the sounds of combat coming from the forested areas.
Nice.
For Brolog and Aberrat. Primarily Aberrat first, because you're the one approaching. Brolog's still cutting down, or cutting a head off. A very large head. Aberrat, when you approach the tree, it's the same tree you've been seeing. Very large, black-barked, with very small crescent colorations to it. The leaves being very plumptuous. There are many of them, all having stars all over the place. And in the center, a small stone in the center of the eye of the tree. Much smaller than the one on the pendant that you plucked. It's maybe about a fifth of the size. It's growing.
Now, the other stone I also pulled from the body. Yeah, you said that was a part of it. He was just holding it?
It was on a ring.
On a
Very
ring,
large
okay.
ring that probably compasses most of the palm of your hand.
Yeah, I could probably put my hand through it almost.
Probably. You could probably wear it as a bracelet. A very dangly bracelet.
I'm going to examine the stone in the ring and the stone in the tree. Are there any similarities between these two?
Okay. Give me either a percent. No, this one's going to be an investigation check.
Okay, I guess that's a 2. 5 total. I
They
mean,
look the same.
The die on my end definitely looks cocked, but D&D Beyond said it's a 2, so.
It's not cocked. They look like stones.
All right. Can I tell anything arcane about them?
Give me an Arcana check.
Swear God's dice. 19.
Ooh. These things, you can feel how heavily magic had to play to create these stones. The tree itself, as you're standing there and looking at the two you have now and the one in the eye, and you're looking at this tree, it's not normal. Everything about it has been engineered, altered, changed, designed to suit a certain purpose. It's different from the one that you came from. This is made to manufacture to create something else. It's made to capture. And it is sick. Very sick. The stones themselves, each twinkling you can tell is in a different source. They look like, when you stare at them, any night sky. When you look up, when there's no moon, nothing polluting the light around, and you see just pure stars. That's what these stones look like, including the smaller one inside the tree. One of them is a little bigger than the other. The one around the pendant. Minutely bigger than the one around the ring. Both of those ones bigger than the one in the eye.
As a note, the pendant is currently stored away. I don't have that one out examining. Um. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic on this ring.
Okay. Using a spell slot, doing that ritually.
Using a spell slot.
Perfect. Using a spell slot, the metal is mundane. It's basic. There's nothing special about it, but it's just the stone that is heavily magical. There are so many voices. So many people in there.
Is there any specific school of magic connected to the stone in the ring?
Necromancy.
My favorite. Yeah. I will, in my mind, I will ask, what would you suggest we test first? Touching, having Brolog touch, or casting a spell on it?
Definitely not the latter. It appears that there's a bit of a barrier between the tree. Negative effect against spellcasters. I think we should try to touch it. You noticed him as well, didn't you? The curse. Living
yeah.
inside the tree. Never seen something like that before. Invite it. Tell it to join us. I'm curious.
Abarat reaches out and places his hand on the tree, specifically around where the stone currently is,
Okay.
and invites whatever curse is currently in there, similar to how he had seen Valisor.
Okay.
What's his name at the forest with the V?
Volus.
The werewolf. Volus, yeah. Volus too.
Give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check. I'm good at those. I got a total of 6.
Oh, gosh.
I rolled a 2.
You have no idea why nothing's happening, but nothing's happening. Prologue, it's about that point where you would finish cutting off the head.
Excellent. Brolog will then loot the body for all valuables.
There's nothing.
Nothings? No
There's
weapons?
No weapons. He does not
anything?
carry weapons. He's got basic garbs on, a basic cloak. A very large cloak that you could probably use as a curtain if you retrofitted it.
No pockets with goodies in it?
No pockets with goodies in it. It's almost like he was here for a meditation trip and didn't have any purpose to bring any money. Or any true equipment.
Brolog will kick what remains of his stubbed of neck, and then we'll take the body up to where the Abaret is.
For that, I'm going to need a strength check, even from you. His body is 2 size categories larger than you. And weighs over a ton.
I have some regrets. My leg is broken.
Oh yeah, at disadvantage. Good reminder.
Okay, so it's a strength check. 13.
You would realize very quickly that this, with your leg broken, it would take you a very long time to drag him up to the tree, and a lot of pain.
Just the head?
Oh, just the head, you're fine. But if you're taking the body...
Yeah. No, just the head. I was taking the head.
Oh, yeah, the head, I mean, it's like carrying a keg. It's still a
Okay,
little difficult, but you can carry it on one side, the other side of where your leg's broken, and still get up to him. Easily enough.
Perfect. Well, Brolog will go up to Aberrat and say, there's something wrong with my leg. Would you put this in your hole for a bit?
It's a very big head. It'll fit in your hole. Easy enough.
Abrat will smile
Hand's still on the tree.
and say, oh, I would love to put that in my hole.
Excellent. Brolog gives the head over. And then says, then begins his own investigation, looking for what he knows to look for, which is the tree hearts. What do we know? Are the tree hearts on this thing?
Okay. There is, you can see the heart of where the trees are, Brolog, that you'd normally check, to be a small crystalline structure embedded inside. It's much smaller than the other stones you've seen. Much, much smaller. You would also see the giant ring in Aberrat's hand that has one of the hearts on it.
Okay.
Which is about the same size as the one you've seen before.
Thoughts on me taking that crystal out, Aberrat?
A little further investigation first, but I believe that may be one thing we will be doing here in a moment.
Very good.
I don't think we should. It's mid-process. Why interrupt something we can study? We could always learn from letting it grow and finish.
Abrat does not respond to him, but continues to try to invite whatever is in there.
Okay.
Brolog would like to inspect the tree and look for any. I guess he would have done this whilst they were setting up, but he didn't think of it. He doesn't care about trees that much.
More focused on the task at hand.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're going to look at this tree, look for differences from the other corrupted trees that you've seen on before.
Okay, this is more specific. Give me a investigation check. I'll give you advantage as well. You've got enough history with trees to know the differences.
14.
14? All right, yeah, that's high enough. This one's different. It's not the same. Not what you've seen before. The bark is... It's the same coloration of dark, but a different kind of dark. It's also split in different ways. The trees, or the leaves, the leaves are not red, blood red like the other ones. These ones are black and filled with stars. On occasion, a few of them lack a few stars. And when you, Brolog, look at the tree at the stump area, you can swear that the crystal inside, you get a feeling that it's like infantile. But then you realize that you're not looking at the crystal, you're looking at something else that's staring back at you.
Aberrat, I do not like this tree. You're muted.
You're muted.
I would not expect you would. It is cursed at the moment.
Is it a curse? It's part of the tree. What constitutes a curse?
Can I tell with a detect magic where that magical barrier is?
It's... You would be able to tell that it's less so... Barium may be more of a... not appropriate term. It's an enchantment that's protecting it. It is part of the tree, a resonation that the tree is giving off itself. Or so you can
So
think.
a dispel magic would not do anything to that.
A
Then.
dispel magic wouldn't do anything to it. Whatever's causing its protection from magic would not... whatever's causing it cannot be stopped by dispel magic. Your roll was high enough to know that. Prologue. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this the advantageous sort?
This would be yes.
Whew. 18.
18? Okay.
Yeah.
For a moment, you feel like you want to touch the tree. But you shrug it off.
Touch it. Touch it.
Brolog says, I think... Whoa.
Bless you.
Shake it off, shake it off. Brolog says, Aberrat, I think this tree wants me to touch it. I standardly do not want to do things other things want me to do. I think it might be best if I go check on Fine Store and see if anything can be done. Keep me apprised, please.
Will do.
Rolog's gonna go to Finestorm's body, and using his, field medicine knowledge, many injuries in the field, would like to dress whatever he can. Yes. Of the corpse.
Okay. You begin to prepare, and I say prepare, more tidy up Finestorm's body. And make it neat and presentable for whatever purposes of any kind.
Stitches up the cuts, if possible.
Perfect. Go ahead and give me a medicine check. See how well you do.
In order to use inspiration, do I need to do that before I roll?
No, you can do that after.
Okay. We're going to use inspiration.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
It worked out. 19.
19. It's a beautiful job. You end up getting Finestorm's body to look very regal and quite elegant for a dead body.
Nice.
No jelly bones.
No, well, many
Lots of
jelly
jelly
bones.
bones.
Many
But
jelly
the
bones.
appearance of jelly bones.
He compensates. He stitches in just the right way to, cause a little bit of puff. Finestorm, you would know that every single rib in the body that you handle is shattered.
Oh yeah, easily.
Crunchy jelly bones.
Like, there is no intact. You can freely take the top of the rib cage and pull it away with skin coming up, and you can carry him with a nice little divot of the rib cage topping separated from the spinal area.
That's not
Oh,
too good.
that's gross. I don't know why I
It's-
felt that one.
Abra, you begin to get the feeling that what you saw happen with Vulis, there wasn't a thought. You had the dagger. You did not have the dagger at that point. Never mind. You begin to get the idea that whatever it is that's inhabiting the tree, for some reason it's not going to you. It's avoiding. While you ponder, we're going to jump down to Jartis and your Londriel with what they're doing.
Oh, man.
Jartis, you follow Elondril and Eula into the woods. It's easy to find where they're going. There are many places that are still quite on fire. A lot of smoldering smoke coming from places and spots. What you see is again another unfavorable sight. First off, the thing you would notice the most is a very large suit of armor with many, many punctures, rendings, torn metal all over the place. One of the limbs is half dangling by a thread of metal, resting up against a tree, not moving, inactive. It's a very ornate piece of suit of armor, though. Gold trimmed all over, a raven skull on the top of the helmet. What you see around you is chaos. Trees fallen over, one's cut in half from what you could perceive to be the great sword that this large suit of armor used. A very distraught Constance holding the head of her husband as he lies on the ground with an arm.
Oh, I thought just the head.
No, not just the head. As he lies on the ground with his left arm torn and a small blood trail leading towards where it should be. He's not breathing right now. And currently, Elondril and Eula are rushing over to the side. Elondril looks up and... Jartis, I haven't got any slots left.
I can bring him back, but it won't do anything about his arm.
Constance immediately looks up and is like, whatever you need to do. That's the wrong accent.
Well, we'll cast Revivify.
Go ahead and give me a percentile dice roll.
Since it hasn't been a minute.
This is really, really risky and up to the point of it might have been too long.
Said he's breathing still, though? Not
You do
breathing.
not see him breathing.
Oh, that's not... You know, he was a good guy.
What did you roll?
18%.
Go ahead and mark off the spell slot.
Yeah.
Get rid of the diamonds. But he
Just
continues
wait.
not to breathe.
Goodbye, rare, enormous diamond. Oh, God. Dang it. How do I undo that? I just deleted the whole thing. God damn.
Oh. Control Z.
I
Control
remember
Z.
how many I have. Is that a
Hopefully.
thing? Yeah. I can.
Your spell did not work. Before you was a Constance who's holding her husband's head, looking at you eagerly, waiting for results, and a Eula who is currently clinging on Elondril and looking down. She looks a little injured. Constance herself has a very large gash across her right arm that you can tell and you can see Jartis has gashed through the bone. The arm itself is barely hanging on. Did it work?
No.
What do you mean no?
Negatory. Ghost Rider, the pattern. Cool.
Yet, nix.
You said you can bring him back. Just bring him back.
Emphasis on could.
Might.
Abra can bring him back, just not in the means of which they want.
No.
And I don't have reincarnation pact, so yeah, we're kind of. where we're at there.
She begins to just sob. Unrelentlessly. Or relentlessly, not unrelentlessly. Wow, that's counterproductive, isn't it? Relentlessly.
Double negative.
Leela begins to as well, but your Laundriel's there to comfort her. From behind, Folio walks up. Thanks for trying, Jardis.
Yeah, trying is definitely what seems to be our gambit these days.
How'd everything go up there?
It went. King Lee is dead. Pretty dead. Brolog cut his head off. I believe some organs were permanently removed. Finestorm is a well-dressed jar of applesauce right now. And, Brolog is alive. As is everyone else, but, he was not able to do anything about Finestorm.
So we all suffered losses.
You could say that.
Well, you can tell Brolog I'm gonna need that head. That's my proof.
Ooh.
I think you're gonna have to take that up with Brolog.
Very well, I will. She turns and begins to head up the mountain.
Quick question. Is there any unexplored terrain in this area?
No.
Okay.
You had enough time to pretty well explore the terrain.
Okay. So I just found out I've got Commune with Nature in a ritual cast if I need that.
Ooh.
Pretty decent little detection spell. Death be walking among us today.
No, Death is leaning up against a tree, currently inanimate.
Yeah.
Elondriel will look at you, Jardis, and we gotta move. She's not gonna be inanimate for long.
Well, I guess we'll go. Who's gonna carry Finestorm?
Well, I would suggest him, but looks like we gotta carry him too. Elondriel, Eula hits him. Hey. Brolog? No, we might need Brolog to carry him. He's pretty heavy. Hey! Eula hits him again. Abusive. We will leave. Oh, yeah, no, go for it.
Is he carryable? Or is that gonna be a difficult
This
situation?
guy's a pretty big guy. He's about the same size as Brolog. But, assuming things get orderly with all that, Brolog, so you head down the mountain. There is a Folio
Wait, I'm
who's
not-
heading...
Brolog's not heading down the mountain.
I thought you were heading towards Charters.
Nope.
No? Oh, I misunderstood. Whoops.
No, I was fixing up Finestorm.
That's right, you're
and
fixing up Fine Storm.
I was waiting for Aberrat to tell me more things.
Okay. Then Aberrat. Let's switch over. My bad. Thank you for the correction.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants
Okay.
just to open up a form of communication with this tree.
Hang on, I think you did that last time.
I don't remember. Oh yeah, it just screamed.
It just screamed
in
at
many
you, yeah.
different forms.
Yeah. All you
All
heard
the
was
way from
screaming.
pleasure to pain.
You can again if you'd like.
I mean, I will again.
Okay.
Because that's a form of communication, even if it is just screaming.
There is a different response. There is still screaming.
Hey, fine.
Hey, Firestorm here. I'm
There is-
checking up on your.
Still screaming, still very loud cries of pain. But there's a voice you can fixate on. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. No, charisma saving throw, actually. I assume it would be charisma, sorry.
8.
8. It's difficult to focus on. Difficult to hear through the screams of the voices. Takes you a while to focus. Probably about the same amount of time that Brolog would take to clean up the body entirely, because Firestorm's body's really messed up, so that's going to take a while. But eventually you do get into the voice. And all you hear is, what's going on? What? Where am I?
Nothing else?
Nothing else. There's confusion inside the voice. You
Does
can
it sound
reply.
familiar?
Very familiar.
Does it sound like the king?
No, it sounds like Wyron.
Oh. I didn't talk with Wyron very often, if at all.
You did hear his voice, though. He did talk inside your
Yeah.
presence.
Can you hear me?
Who's there? Who's there?
Aberrat.
Aberrant. You're you're one of the consequences of people helping us. What's going on? Last I knew, I was driving my claws into that giant suit of armor, and it's a real bad pain in my chest. And my arm, at that.
You are likely dead.
Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. We were doing quite well. I mean, that armor was torn up. Amlar's putting her out, putting out the flames. Couldn't do that nonsense of self-ignition. Now, A7 was torn to shreds, actually, and that's the first one down. Huh. I guess you're right. If I'm dead, why am I here?
This tree seems to collect souls.
Souls. What does it do with them?
I don't know. Haven't figured that out yet. Out of curiosity, what do you see right now?
Nothing.
What do you hear right now?
Everything. People talking, screaming, laughing, crying. I hear everything.
What do you feel right now?
Nothing. It's like I've been dropped in giant pool of water. I'm just left here. Sinking forever.
Do any of those voices that you can hear, the multitude of them, the cacophony, do any of them stand out to you?
There's one. I think I might be able to try to reach out. Bring it forward.
Try to.
Okay. Is there anything you would like to do to try to assist?
The whole time Abrat is touching this tree, he would like to start transferring over just spores of himself.
Okay, yeah. Spores of yourself, perfect. That'll actually do it, yeah. I'll give him advantage on that. As he reaches out and tries to touch voice. Reach out and touch voice. That's a 17 on the die, so he is going to beat that DC roll. You can sense movement inside the voice that you're talking to. This whole feeling is very strange. It is very separate from what you've ever cast. The talk with plants or speak with plants ever before. You feel as though you were quite literally drawn into the tree, deeper into its conscious, deeper into the voices. And so you begin to hear a singular voice. Organized. I always must be organized. Everything must have its place. Everything must be where it should be. This new one, where will I place it? Where should I put it? Ooh, there's a little space over there. That's a good spot. That's a nice place. Where is my tray? I've lost my tray. I need my food. It's been a while since I've eaten. Ooh,
Cheese.
Cheese. That's all I've got. All I've got is cheese.
Okay.
This is what I was looking for.
Looking for? You were looking for?
Marcus.
Well, you might just call me the son of Marcus. Or you might call me the cheese.
I
I
slid
don't
off
know where
the
the
tray.
tray. No, not slid off. I was never slid off. I never wanted to leave.
How do I get you back to the tray?
That's a very fine question. I would like to know myself. First though, can't stay here. No, shouldn't stay here. Causing too much bad. Too much hurt. I need to leave. I need to go. I need to find my tray. More importantly, I need to find my crackers. Once I find my crackers, I might find my tray. And if I leave here, this nonsense could stop. I don't like what I do, but I have to do it, because it's why I was put here.
Can I be your carriage?
No, too many.
What about...
I liked your big friend. Plenty of room, plenty of space.
Out loud, I'm going to tilt my head back and go, Brolog, I think I found someone.
Prologue, is that his name? Delightful.
Brolog is finished fixing up Finestorm's corpse, he will get up, go to Aberrat, and say, "What do you mean?"
How would you like to be a temporary box for another conscience?
Yes, temporary.
That sounds dreadful, but I have another idea. My ring is now empty.
Oh.
Perhaps that would be suitable.
How about that, Marcus?
It's not wrong. His ring is now empty, and it would be. Oh. Well, Aberrat, I think your friends finally had a really golden idea.
Excellent. Brolog,
Marcus, no, don't call me Marcus. Remember, I'm just the...
Brolog, reach out and touch this tree.
Explain entirely first, please.
There is a small portion of Marcus's consciousness left within the tree, causing it to be corrupt and cursed.
A conscience wouldn't do it.
I believe that, and inside my mind I'm going to say, hush you.
Couldn't. I don't take
I
orders
believe
from you.
that moving this consciousness from this tree to your ring and then returning it to Marcus is essentially what he's doing with the hearts. Except the hearts are the carriages.
Interesting. Brolog will do this and press his hand up against the tree in the area that Aberrat seemed to signify.
Okay.
Yeah, where I'm probably currently
Aberrat,
touching.
you hear... Oh, what a beautiful body. As this black ooze launches from the eye of the tree and begins to wrap around your fist. Not the ring.
Ooh,
Attaching
Brolog
to
will not like that and will resist in all possible ways.
Okay. Give me a... It's gonna be... This is going to be a wisdom saving throw.
Can I assist him with a enhance ability spell?
You wouldn't have the time to enact the spell. Like, you wouldn't have the reaction time to do it.
One time, pass a wisdom saving throw. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20! Alright. Yeah. This tree had a DC 18, so you, for once, Brolog, you have passed a wisdom saving throw.
We done it.
The ooze is still on you, wrapping around, beginning to try to spread.
Fling it off
Spread.
me.
Fling. No. Convince. It's a conscience. It's a... Grab it and throw it back at the tree, and it slams into the tree, kind of like a splat, and then begins to ooze back into the bark.
Can I grab at it?
It needs to be convinced. You can grab at it. Go for it. Give me a... I would say a grapple check.
What do I roll for a grapple check?
A d20 and add your strength modifier.
Aberrat, I did not like that.
10. You grab at the bark and grab parts and pieces of the bark, but don't manage to get the ooze.
I will look at Brolog and I will say, you're supposed to convince it to go into the ring, not your hand.
It can go into the ring, or it can die in the tree.
Aberrat. The only person who can talk to it right now is you. Brolock can't convince it.
May I borrow your ring for a moment, Brolog?
Yes. Brolog hands him his ring.
Alright, holding the ring with the same hand, I'm going to press it against the tree. And I'm going to suggest to the consciousness inside, this is a better carriage. Keep in mind, it is only a carriage.
Confined space. Uncomfortable. Not sure. Carriages are luxurious. They have champagne, blankets, and pillows. Things you can sit and be relaxed. This... There's nothing inside of it.
You have an imagination, as you just came up with all those things. But you are not currently a physical being in that sense. This carriage is what you make of it.
Give me a persuasion check. With advantage, because he's a little insane, and that was actually pretty cool.
16.
16? Bro, look, you don't hear any of this. You don't hear any of the communication going on. Just light breezes going between, back and forth. But you see Brad reach out with the ring, touch the area. Black ooze begins to seep a little closer. And it does the equivalency of what would be, dipping your toes into the pool to test the water, to see if it's warm enough. And then very suddenly just surrounds Abarat's wrist. His entire hand is covered in black ooze for a while, and it slowly begins to seep away from sight into the ring.
Did it work?
I can hear everything you're thinking now. That's to you, Brolog. The ring's attuned to you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Seems like it did.
Would you like to try to put the ring back on, Brolog? As I'm offering it back to you.
Oh, Brolog was holding out his hand. I guess you didn't see. But yes.
Hands you the ring.
Brolog puts it back on, makes it invisible.
It's actually still quite comfy in here. Turns out I still have the space of your entire brain.
Brolog says to Abarat, time to remove the crystal now.
Crystal,
how does the tree
no,
look?
it's not complete. Crystal's not finished. It needs more developing. It needs to be made complete and whole. Otherwise, the tree dies. Very simple. Must not let the tree die.
Brolog is waiting for Abarat's response.
How does the tree look?
Give me a nature check. Nature or Arcana?
Oh, poor Canelos dos. We'll do a nature one. It is 16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
it looks really, really sick. But from what your lovely entity that's living with you told you, if you removed the curse, you're removing the sickness. So what you might be looking at right now, what you can discern from your nature check, is that if anything, it needs time to heal.
What about some plant growth? Because I could cast that.
Brolog would like to ask the cheese if this question, I guess. Do you know how to retrieve Finestorm back to his body?
Finestorm. Ah, yes. The Black Hat.
Cat.
He's not in there.
Interesting. Do you know where he is, perchance?
I only know the confines of where I was. Not there.
Very good. Brolog will say to Aberrat, the cheese says that Finestorm is not in the tree. I do not have any idea where he is gone then.
That would make sense, because I only heard one of the Alpha team in there. Well, the sickness has been removed from this tree, and as such, this tree does not need to be destroyed. We can actually leave it.
Perfect. Okay. Good then. Brolog will go back to the king, take the curtain robe, and gently wrap Finestorm with it. But first, he will take the bracers from his body arm area.
Okay. You're taking the braces off of who?
Finestorm.
Finestorm? Oh. Yeah, when you get over to where Finestorm's body was, it's not there anymore. It's gone.
Wait, Finestorm's body's not there?
Finestorm's body is gone.
Who's stealing my body?
Brolog turns to Aberrat and says, Finestorm's body is no longer there. Thoughts? You muted yourself.
I will turn around and give him a quizzical look and say, well, I didn't bring the body back to life, so...
Brolog looks to the king. The king's body is still present, yes?
Yes, it is. And as you look at him, like, oh good, you already beheaded him. You know there's a chance he could come back to life, right?
What do you mean? Without a head?
Well, no, I'm pretty sure not without a head. I don't think that's how it
Oh.
works. I blessed him with a very long life many, many, many years ago. What I didn't realize is that I removed his sense of needing to die. So he can't.
Wait. He can't die. He appears dead.
Oh yes, he's dead right now, but that's because his body needs to recharge. Like a fungus, if you chop it up into pieces, it'll just regrow as many other pieces. But he doesn't regrow, I think.
Yeah.
Aberrat, You are a fungus of sorts,
Yes.
right?
I am.
The cheese says that the king might be also such a thing. How would you destroy a fungus?
I will turn around, leave the tree that is hopefully going to be healing now, go to the body and start examining this one more closely.
Give me either an investigation or a medicine check.
What was the last one? I'm sorry.
Investigation or medicine.
Medicine. Oh, we're doing medicine. 17.
17. For the principles of coming back, what you can see is the wounds that he did receive, they're mostly healed up. The wound that is not healing is the fact that he's missing his head. That wound is staying very fresh and staying chopped.
I'm going to look over at Brolog and I'm going to say, I'm going to do a couple things. We'll see what happens.
Very good.
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to step back, make sure I don't see Firestorm's body anywhere in the vicinity.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Oh gods, that's what I'm actually good at. 20, or natural 20, 28.
His body is gone.
Cool.
And with that perception, I will also give you, there are no tracks.
No tracks.
Leading away from
that
the
was
body.
Going to be something I was going to
It's just gone.
Perfect. I will then cast Wall of Fire on and around the body. So it's just a wall that encloses in on itself on and around the body so that all damage is directed at the body as possible.
Okay, perfect. Mark off the spell slot. You cast that. With the direction that you're sending it, I don't think you can see through the wall of fire.
No,
so
I'm
you're just casting it.
as much damage right there.
How long are you concentrating on the spell for?
Let's see. It has a normal length of 1 minute, so we'll just go for the 1 minute.
Okay. You're going to be in for that 1 minute prologue. During that minute, what are you doing?
Brolog will have a just look out down the hill, waiting to see if anything comes up it.
Folia is heading up your way. She's almost reached you.
Okay. Brolog will wait.
Okay. Right. Folia gets up to you, and she's looking at the wall of fire. You got his head, right? Like you're not just
point out.
Yes.
cremating. Okay, cool. Can I have it? That's my proof.
For what?
For the fact that he's
One
dead.
moment. I'm going to place my hand on the head for a moment, transferring over some of my spores just in case, and then I'll say, okay, yeah, you're good.
What you hear in your head, Abrat, is, oh, I like that. And Prologue, what you hear is, did he just desecrate the head?
Wait. Brolog says, why do you need this head again?
It's my proof that he's dead.
But I want it as well.
You can have it after I'm done. I'm not fussed about that. Keep it as a trophy, whatever you like. I just need proof to General Latog that the king's gone. She, by the way, does not look injured at all. I'll have it back to you in a couple of days, if everything goes well.
Well, my group is at a little bit of a disadvantage currently.
Mine
Fine.
too, I just lost a member. 2, actually.
Finestorm is dead and missing somehow.
You lost the body.
I do not know. It is not here any longer.
Interesting.
The wall of fire goes down.
When the wall fire goes down, Aberrat, your passive perception is 22, right?
23.
23. Just on the other side of the wall of fire, you can see Finestorm looking at the body, which is still there. It didn't burn or dissipate at all.
Well, that didn't do anything. Also, hi, Finestorm.
Finestorm?
Yeah.
What? I thought he's dead. You both look over and Prologue, you see Finestorm standing on the other side of King Lee's body, watching the process.
Prologue will go up to Finestorm and inspect him for the sewing marks that he just put on him. Does he see them?
They're not there. Finestorm, you've got all your belongings. You were exactly like Howe before the battle started.
Prologue will say, Finestorm, what do you follow?
You are muted.
Oops. What do you mean? I follow the code.
The code? What code?
The code 1, 2,
Creed.
3.
Creed.
The creed.
Yeah.
Creed.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Sorry. It's been a while since anyone's mentioned it.
What happened to you? Do you know?
Yeah. He killed me. And I laughed a little bit.
After that.
After that, I watched Deborah try and burn him.
Prologue, you did say you were investigating or looking at him, so go ahead
Yes.
and give me either an investigation or a perception check. I'll let you choose between the two.
I mean, we're going to be perceiving here. That's a natty 20.
Ooh,
Oh boy!
fun.
Who wants to do the Sirenscape ad? Because I got a whisper for Peter here.
Sirenscape. What a great soundscape that there is here for D&D players, all kinds of role players. Gives you the wonderful variety that you can have in the background for your campaigns, and or just for your individual enjoyment. Sometimes I accidentally leave it up after, and it's on for a whole day, and I'm just listening to fun sounds. Sirenscape. Use it. Enjoy.
It's immersive enough that it gives me a spookle from time to time. If you're
True.
wearing headphones, you're like, what was that?
Yeah, there's
Okay,
one
now
of the
behind me.
one of the ones which there's like a strange animal sound. It's like,
Yeah.
what?
Like, was that in my house? What?
Like the buzzing fly.
That one is so accurate as it travels from like channel to channel. It's like it feels like there's a fly around you. So
Okay. Brolog will say to Finestorm. No, first he'll say to Aberrat, wait 1 minute before doing anything additional, please. And then Brolog will motion Finestorm to follow him, and he will drop into the hole that he had made earlier.
Okay.
Okay.
From at the top of the hole, there is a folio. Can I have that hat?
I believe I said to wait, please. Not here. 1 moment.
She creaks backwards. Finestorm, do you join him in the hole?
Yes.
Okay.
Brolog will do his best to whisper to Finestorm
Give me a
and
stealth check.
say,
All you have to do is lip it.
okay, good point. Brolog would know that. He will not say any words. He will just mouth it.
You should say the words, though.
I think
You
you're gonna have
understand
to
your
say
mouthing them.
I'm not that good at reading.
Why are there blue hairs? Why do you have blue hairs,
Blue
Finestorm?
hairs. What blue hairs? Where?
Brolog will point them out.
Brolog begins to point at several places. A couple along your face. Of course you can't see, but one that he points out, another exposed fur area. You can see that, yes, you have very, very disguised and well hidden. If anything, you should be impressed Brolog even managed to see them. These very ethereal senses of hair.
Ooh,
Well, there's not
that's
hair
new.
there anymore, it's just this blue hair where it should be.
That's new. I guess that's something new.
Keep track of it. I would like to know if anything changes on that. Very well.
Okay.
Thank you, Finestorm. I'm glad you are back.
Me too.
Brolog will then climb out of the hole, taking his sweet time so as not to injure himself.
I'll help.
Folio
Thank
will
you,
as
Finestorm.
well, seeing that you have a broken leg.
And then Brolog, once he's out of the hole, says, thank you. Aberrat, please give Falia the head.
I will point at the head and give her a thumbs up.
Cool. I would say you're all welcome to join us for proving that he's dead, but if you do, I'm pretty sure the generals will just look at you, blame you for killing the king, arrest you, and execute you, and then appoint someone else to the king. So it's better if you just stay away for a bit and let
Yes.
us do the explaining. You're expendable
Very good.
mercenaries.
My leg is not the best. If you would, on your way down, ask Yolandriel and Jartis to hurry back.
I'll do that. We lost Warren, by the way.
Yes,
day 7.
you did.
Sorry.
I had a brief conversation with him.
Huh? I'm sorry, how can you have a brief conversation? What? I'm not leaving to explain, so you're gonna have to Just explain to me.
I will look at her and I will say, in matters of life and death, not all things will ever truly make sense. And then I will point at the tree. That is healing. You should let it. When it is done, maybe something good can be done with it. That was where your friend went when he died.
Okay, give me a persuasion check. The DC's pretty high, because that technically didn't answer her question.
I mean, at the end it did, but 16.
Alright, we'll leave the tree be. We'll let it do its healy, but that doesn't explain to me why you were able to have a conversation with Wyron via that tree when he's all the way down there.
Well, his body's all the way down there, but his body isn't really of any consequence anymore.
His body's of a lot of consequences of what captures him and, is him himself, and it's not functioning right now, so how did he have a conversation with someone whose body is not working right now?
Well, the body's dead.
Yes, that's what I just said, basically, in a roundabout way. But, so how did he have a conversation with someone whose body is dead?
His consciousness is in the tree now.
How?
I don't know how. I'm not the one who created the tree.
Does
I am simply the
anybody
one that is
know
healing the tree.
know what's going on?
Who knows? Maybe when that tree is fully healed, it can give you back your friend. I'd suggest finding a way to preserve that body in the meantime, though, because if you want him to go back to that body specifically, you don't want it to decay.
That could be quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
Strange people. Strange people. I'm gonna go see to my crew. Make sure they're all fine. I'll send you Laundriel and Jardis back up. Good luck. Yula will probably be with you, Laundriel. She's kind of sticking to him like glue right now. So, yeah.
Very good.
She looks very confused, and she does give Finestorm a very, very pointed glance.
I bow in the pirate method.
Don't need to know. And she just starts walking down the hill.
Brolog will turn to Aberrat and say, well, that's one less thing. Before departure, I saw the one heart. Do you have the other?
Brolog, is there any way I can study this second one before we hand it over?
Well, I think since the purpose of the hearts is study, I think Mother would find that acceptable, but I think it is necessary to bring it there first.
I'd rather they not know I study it when I study it. And I will proceed to give him the, both hearts.
Why is that? Is there a lack of trust?
I don't trust them yet.
You don't
Very
trust
well.
your own kind?
I
Alfred
will.
just shakes his head.
I will put the request and leave your name out of it. Perhaps she will find that acceptable. Is there any other anything else that needs to be done with the body to assure its destruction?
I would love to spend a lot more time with it, but it's rather large.
Take his pinky.
Let's see if we can fit the whole body in my hull. If not, I'm just going to take a couple parts of him. Otherwise, there's not much else we can do about it anyway.
Very good. Fine Storm, are you able to assist? My leg is not perfect.
Oh, yes. No problem whatsoever.
Very good. We will then, the three of us, I assume, attempt to put the body of the king into the hole.
Yeah, my portable hole.
That's going to be a process. I'll tell you now, there is... So
we might
the
have
whole...
to break a few bones so it fits and folds,
You're going to have to chop him into pieces. His whole body is not going to fit in your hole. Also, Abrat, the things you have in your hole, you're going to have to move.
I will adjust the space so that the table is in a corner and I can put things under the table. But if I have to just take parts of him, I will leave parts of him behind.
He's large enough to take all of him. You would have to take everything out of the hole. It would be occupying your whole hole.
Yeah,
there is also...
I don't want to remove the table and what I'm currently working on, so I'll leave as much of him behind as I can. And still fill the hole.
While you're beginning to select pieces, leave behind, you would be pushed ever so massively to bring every piece of him. To make sure you get all of him.
From Cheese?
From Cheese. Cheese the whole time is telling you that don't leave any of them behind. Any single piece he can come back, and then it's gonna be a nightmare again. I don't want to have to deal with that.
We'll say to Aberrat, the Cheese seems to think it is very important to take every single part.
I will point at the remaining parts and say, if someone else can fit that in one of their bags, then we can.
Okay, Brolog will... does Finestorm has availability?
I think so.
Okay.
You would, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
I don't have much in my bag.
Finestorm,
carry it all.
Go ahead and mark down, Finestorm, that you've got the king's left arm and right leg.
Left arm.
Lower left arm, actually. Lower is important. He has 2 left arms.
Lower left arm and right leg.
Nabrat, you had to chop up, take off all the limbs, bend one of the legs, and bend the other 2 arms in such a way. When you put his torso in there, you're able to prop it up to a degree. The problem is the torso itself is 10 feet by 10 feet, so it would take up the entire bottom area of it. But you're able to prop it up to where it leaves your desk alone, and leaves it safely and nice and neat, and then kind of stack things around inside. You will not be able to get in your hole or continue any experimentation in there until his body pieces are removed. Which I believe might happen soonish. But
you do see Abrat is a little perturbed by this, and by a little I mean he kind of grumbles and then closes his hole up, puts it in his jacket, and goes back to what he was doing.
Is Yolandra and Jartis back yet?
Just about to get to that. Jartis, while they begin the process of chopping up, because that's going to take a while to do, while to finish up, Folia does return back to you all. What you've basically witnessed is just a mourning team. You do see Emlar standing off in the distance. Well, not standing, sitting on a log in the distance. He is holding something in his hands, and his armor is torn to shreds in certain places. Looks like he got hit heavily by the blade at one point. Before he returns, and... Alright, Jardis, I think Brolog's looking for you and your laundrial. We've got the head here. We'll take this part from here. You guys have played your part, thank you. There's no way in hell we could have done this without you.
Well, I guess what's done is done. Seems like time to head back. Brolog.
Yeah, there's nothing else we can do here. Sorry, Folia. You did what you could. See you all later. We'll let you know how this goes. I think we're gonna have to have a coordination pretty soon here. You'll find out. Landriel. Don't forget my brother needs to see you. Yeah, no, it's on the list. You begin to head back up towards the mall. Jartus?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, didn't realize that was a question.
No, you're good, yeah. You get to head back up. Anything you would like to say to any of them before you depart? Because they are beginning to pack things up and get basically like a dinghy put together to carry Myron's body.
Oh, that's the way the cookie numbers. I guess I'll just check around again, see if anybody needs some, I guess at this point, basic healing. That's all I can do.
Constance heavily does.
So...
Her right arm is barely attached to her body right now.
Ooh, at least it's still attached. I think we'll we'll cast Healing Word at level 2. It's 2.
Okay.
Am I close enough to...
Yeah, you would be close enough.
So that's 10 HP?
10 HP. Perfect. Heal her for 10 HP, and when you look back, you can see parts and pieces of the flesh begin to connect again. The bone, at the very least, reform, and that spot in the wound get healed. It's going to leave a scar, a very heavy scar, but you think if she goes through the right process, she'll heal up perfectly fine from there.
Anybody else?
Oh, Warren's dead.
Oh,
Give me an insight check for Folia.
okay. +9. Oh my. That is a 17.
17. Folia, as she does not look injured, she looks pristine. She looks genuinely extremely exhausted, like her eyes are barely staying open.
Would healing help, or is that more of a rest thing?
You'd be able to tell that healing would probably help,
Okay.
though it's unexplainable as to why she doesn't look like she's been touched or has worked a day in her life, and still looks like she's been through hell recently.
Let's see. I think I'm going to ritual cast poison and disease.
Detect poison and disease.
Would that be helpful? I'm not sure if
You have,
just some other condition going on.
you can certainly find out by
Okay.
ritual casting detect poison and disease. By doing so, I'm going to ask, actually, for a Arcana check, but with advantage.
Okay. $21.
21. As you begin to walk away, Yolondriel and Eula also kind of taking the forefront, and in front of you look back and you cast that healing word. You look around at everyone else to see if they might need any healing. Emlar looks like he's just beat to hell. A7, you've no idea where A7 is. Nowhere in sight. Folia, you begin to focus on them. They look exhausted. You stop for a moment, you begin and you watch for another 10 minutes as you ritual cast. Detect poison and disease. It's not a poison she's suffering. It's not a disease she's suffering. For the first time, you fully realize now, Folly is under a curse. Something has cursed her. You're not sure what or how. And that's where we're going to go to a break. We are going to take a tenner, everybody, as they have figured out some lovely things out, learned quite a bit, and I'm very, very happy about this. There's a lot of strange things are happening. We'll be back in 10. Enjoy the ads, enjoy the break, and yeah, relieve yourselves if you need to. Get more drinks. See you in a bit.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad
Yeah,
piggyback
Shane,
rides.
it'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Consent
is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straightforward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I
you
think
have
that's
to
what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael Howe Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael Howe Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael Howe Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
oh, no. This is dental hour. Laugh love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Larry's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your. Nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Hopefully your break was good. You can see that Brolock and Jardis haven't come back yet. Just yet. They're taking a little of extended one. Jardis, understandably, he's been rather traumatized recently by the fact that the revivification on Firestorm didn't work at first. But it is now. And we still can't continue on just yet, because Jardis is going to be needed for the next bit. Because I'm not going to RP Jardis and Yolandriel, who both have yet to see that Firestorm is alive again. So, how's Brolog's take on the afterlife? I say afterlife. His soul.
The ring life?
The ring life.
He's opposed. Yeah, pretty much opposed in general. The thing about the creed is that it doesn't do a lot as far as afterlife goes. It's mostly just whilst you're living. So he doesn't really have thoughts about the afterlife. He just doesn't want to go there.
That makes a lot of sense.
Which is why the choice was easy.
Yeah, yeah. You should be glad you had a choice. I had to converse with the text of your ring specifically. And it does specifically say they can choose to stay. So I was like, all right, so he does actually get a choice. If it didn't say that, you would have been trapped in the ring. And they would have had to find a way to break the ring to free your soul. To get it back to your body. A lot of circumstances fell into place in this.
The good old consequences.
The good old consequences. I curse your name, but I bless it every time because it saved so much.
Yes.
Well, while waiting for Jartus and Yolandriel to arrive, you all are chopping up the body. Is there anything you would all like to talk about while you're chopping up said body? Oh, he's back.
No.
No. Just quietly slicing the king to pieces.
Does he have any tattoos?
No.
Oh, good question.
His body is covered in scars, but there are no tattoos.
Okay.
Actually, hang on. No, Firestorm, I need you to give me an Arcana check.
You cut out there.
Oh, whoops. Firestorm, I need you to give me an Arcana check.
Oh, that's like, my speciality.
You've got advantage on this.
Oh, okay. Well, the first one was a roll of a 13. The second one, okay, we'll be taking the 13 and see what the modifier is. Of course, nothing, so 13.
13? Okay. You, Firestorm, do see something on his body. It's not a tattoo. It's a glyph. You've no idea what it does, what it means.
Where's it at?
Center of his chest.
Is it semi-invisible, or just not that evident, or why is it so hard to see?
It takes you a moment to realize, but something about Your
Or
current
is it
circumstances.
something new?
This is something new.
Oh, something new.
Something new from your current circumstances of what just happened to you, to Finestorm. You know you can see this. They can't. When you begin to move the pieces and the body parts around, the process goes by, you begin to see more. There's one on each of his shoulders, around his knees, around his feet. You're unable to, the entire time, to be able to discern what they do, what they mean, what their purpose is, but you can see that his body is covered in very discreet locations with small glyphs, written in a language you do not understand, but you are very familiar with. At this point, you guys are pretty familiar with the language.
Aberrat.
It's around this time that Jartis would be arriving. So, Elandriel, Jartis, all there. Jartis, Finestorm is walking around and helping them. The last you knew, he was dead.
And it's not that just he's walking around and helping them. He looks awesome.
He looks perfectly fine, pristine, best of his health, untouched. And he's walking around helping them.
Cast hold No, I'm just kidding.
You and revivifying the king, for fuck's sake. Come on, man.
I am shocked. I think I'm just gonna sit and look at what's happening. Figure out if what's happening is real, I guess. I'm a little...
Okay, yeah, give me an insight check.
New to this scene.
Yeah.
Insight. So proficiency, that doesn't lead into advantage, right? That just is an increase in
No,
stat.
it just means you have you add your proficiency to your insight. So insight, when rolled, you roll a d20, and you add your wisdom modifier. If you're proficient in it, you also add your proficiency bonus. What do you roll?
Well, that was, what was it, a dirty 27?
Holy crap!
Wow.
Damn. You know what? Okay.
Insightful there.
That was an insight check. For that, golly, did you roll a natural 20 on that?
It was an 18.
An 18, okay.
But I have a plus 9 on insight.
Okay, yeah. Nah. He's real. He's 100% real. This is Finestorm. Same mannerisms, same walk, same behavior. Also, I will give you this as well. You previously noted that on his body, his possessions were missing. They were all gone. His bags, everything that Finestorm would have caused to keep, was gone. This Finestorm walking around, he's got all of his possessions. He's got everything on him. And again, untouched. There's not a single scratch on him.
It's like... It's like a prestige situation? I don't know.
Prestige?
Yeah, Hugh Jackman
is just standing next to you and goes, fuck it, I'll deal with it later. And he walks away to do his own business elsewhere.
How healthy does Finestorm look?
Top of his health. Pristine. Like genuinely A+. He looks like he did before you all even started fighting the king. For player knowledge, that basically means you know he's at full health. And he's
fully rested.
Fully rested, like he's had a long rest, essentially.
Oh, wow.
Well, for me, that's something you only need 30 minutes. But anyway.
Yeah. Fucking monks.
But, Aberrat, as we're shoving pieces, hey, I can see glyphs of Magus on his body.
Huh.
And I point
will
out
take a
some
look.
areas. Specifically point out, and if need be, trace it with my finger.
Okay. Now, Labrat, when Finestorm's pointing out these areas, you don't see anything. There's nothing in the spots that he's pointing at. When he starts to trace it out, you would know that he is tracing out the proper motions, configurations that would depict Megascript. But you can't read it. Because it's missing the element needed.
We're gonna need Marcus to look at that.
Okay.
Fortunately, that's the next stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is on this day that I regret selling Brolog that ring. I have never once, because it gave so many beautiful storyline things to explore. But now I officially am not happy that I sold him that ring, because he came up with an idea that I didn't have, and it feasibly 100% works. Brolog, what are you doing?
Well, we're going to, first off, I'm going to see if my cheese can see these markings.
Yes.
Okay. Read. See. Markings. Flesh. Nothing but flesh, it's all I see.
Fair enough. In that case, when the king has been stowed away, Brolog will call Jardis and Yalandriel over.
The markings, when you point them out to him, he does say, like, I can't see them. When you start to call Jartis, he finally does reply again to his own comment of, but I know where they are.
What are they?
Marks of death. They protect him from it. Once cast, once placed, they're not seeable, except for those who have gone through death. Properly, that is. Not you. You never died, technically.
Interesting. Well, Finestorm, Aberrat, Cheese says that those are marks of death.
I gave them to him.
And that he gave them to him, and that is why he cannot die properly. And apparently, they can only be seen by someone who has died, looking at Finestorm.
Oh, I know I died.
I will never be able to see them.
Nope. You will never be able to see them.
So then, Brolog will call Yalandriel and Jartis, and say to Jartis specifically, anything to report of importance from down the hill?
People did.
Very well then. And that,
That's it. It's like Yalandriel will look at you and be like,
that's their military report.
Wyron died. The rest of them are going to survive. Falia's going to take the head and report it, and hopefully everything will be fine.
Yes.
If everything goes well, according to Eula, our name will be put on. Hey, I can talk to myself. Oh, right.
Oh, Eula is there?
Eula is there, yeah.
Oh, Eula.
What's up, Brolog?
Bad news. Your mother is deceased, no longer in the ring.
Bro, like, I already knew she was dead. No longer in the ring?
Whatever was in the ring is deceased as well.
Oh. Right. Okay. Oh.
Grief is an important part of life. Take your time with it. Do you plan to go with the Alpha team?
I have to. I would honestly really love to join you all and travel with you all, because I do need to see to my duties and my job.
Very well. But I must do the same. Good hunting.
She walks over to you, Prologue. Thanks for letting me know. And, I didn't know my mom that well, but thanks for giving her a hell of a ride for the end.
It was a good end.
I choose to believe that. So let's settle with that. I think we're packing up for camp. We're gonna bring the head. I hope for the best. If everything goes well, we'll let you all know, because we'll be making sure that hopefully King Tagorin, currently known as High General Latog, when he takes the crown, hopefully we'll be able to tell him that you all had a big part to play and helped us out with this.
Very good. I do not have interest in money, but it does send an important message in case that comes up.
I have interest in money. I'll see if you guys can get some money from this.
So do I.
I'll do what I can.
Very good.
Just know that if things go poorly, and it does come out that you all had a part to play in this, you're gonna want to get away from this continent as quick as possible.
I'm guessing the next king would be easier to kill than this one.
I'm just gonna pretend you didn't say that. And I'm gonna go and leave. And she turns to your laundry room like, you need to stay here. Goes up, kisses him on the cheek. I'll see you all later. And starts to head down the mountain.
Okay, Brolog will motion to everyone into the hole.
Lundrel stands there for a moment. Mother just died, not that connected. Job in hand. Brolog, I don't know what to do here.
You should get in the hole.
Okay, I'll get in the hole. And he gets in the hole.
Is everybody else getting in the hole?
Yeah, Brad jumps in the hole.
Okay.
Jartis,
Sure.
you getting in the hole?
Sorry, I was distracted by the chat trying to figure out what a plart is.
Never be distracted by the chat. Drow,
Don't
stop
watch
it.
chat.
That's my first mistake.
Continue it, Drow. It's his fault. It's not your fault. I'm just...
Actually, Nice Tangerine, that was you.
Nice Tangerine,
Blaming
stop
it on Drow.
I always blame it on Drow. It's always Drow's fault. Drow, we love
Most
you.
of the time.
All right. Lifeline. Can I get a little 5-second re-ask of the question there? 2 second.
I motion to everyone and say, time to get in the hole. And then climb into the hole that I dug this last week.
For some reason,
Well,
Prologue
guys,
has this fascination with this hole.
Prologue loves the hole. He dug it himself.
A lot of sweat.
A lot of sweat.
can we all fit in the hole? Is this the
You
hole we
can,
were in
yeah.
before?
This was.
That's
You can all fit
the
in
whole
the
purpose of it.
It's a little tight, a little
okay.
snug. Your
purpose of
laundry
it?
does go like, yeah. Jardis, you're in the wrong spot. You might just want to stand at my left, not in front of me.
Then Brolog will put his hand out in the go team signal, waiting for everybody else to put their hands out, and then say, fine, Storm. To the Turtle Island, please.
Oh, you're just teleporting away.
Yeah. Abrat
Yeah,
definitely
yeah.
puts his hand in the center.
That's what I figured was going to happen.
Hole.
Okay.
And we're out of sight.
What? Hang on. Your
Talk
laundry
about
hole
wormhole, am I right?
at this point of day, dim lit hole. He bamfs out some wings, flies away. About 30 seconds pass. And he flies back. I'm like, all right, now we're good. And he puts his hand in with everyone else.
Brolog nods to Fine Storm.
To the library.
Okay. I need, from you, Finestorm, a percentage die roll.
I've been there before.
You have, but it still requires a percentage die roll.
Oh.
There is still that chance of failing. Even though the chart given to you says there isn't. Like
44.
You... Oh, you're good. Like you consider the not one a chance, I consider the not one a chance too.
Yep.
Just in case. You are fine.
Yeah.
There is, in this hole, as you all put your hands in, there is a palpable energy, something you can feel around each of you. You begin to sense that the area around you is vibrating violently. Then there's a flash, blinding lights, you can't see anything at all. The scenario around you completely changes. Brolog, you use your nose all the time. The scents, the smells, they change. They go from the mountainous, open terrain to books, to the smell of paper, the smell of ink, the smell of a fireplace crackling around. As you all find yourself, as the light fades away from your eyes, inside the similar, very familiar at this point, room. A couple of tables around, fireplace crackling, carpet on the ground, plenty of Joffreys floating, picking books from the shelves, looking around, and that arcane timeline stretching up through the library. And as always, rocking in a chair, Marcus, muttering to himself.
Brolog will speak to the nearest Joffrey and say, is Mother present?
Mother is currently away, negotiating and speaking with Prince Nero.
Who is present?
Callus. Only Callus is present.
Which one's Callus? Is that son?
That's son, yes.
Yeah.
Could you please tell him I need to speak to him, please?
Right away, Master. And if you do not also mind, Finestorm, this includes you, if you would like to pay attention. I may also, Brolog, recharge your amulet.
Amulet.
amulet
could you
or bracer?
be more specific?
The one Mother gave you when you arrived first inside this location. It has been expended. Apparently, recently, the two of you have died.
Amulet protection, yeah.
Protection?
Yeah,
That's
from
the
the
lapel.
islet. Yeah, the lapel.
Oh, the lapel.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay, cool. Yes, that is true-ish in my case. More true in Finestorm's case.
I do not understand how that could be the case. However, I do not need to know.
Very well, yes. Please recharge and bring sun.
Very well, sir. I will see to it. Finestorm, would you like yours recharged as well?
Yes, please.
Very good. He takes both of your amulets and departs the study. Jartis and Abarat, while they are both conversing with Joffrey, talking about the amulets, you would both notice, because you both have high enough of a passive perception. Prologue, you don't. Finestorm, you do. However, you were engaged in conversation, so... The two of you will realize that Marcus, after about 3 seconds of you all being inside the room, stops rocking, looks up, and looks over, and begins to fixate on Brolog's hand. Then he stands
one
up.
of your marbles.
And he begins to walk over. Brolog and Finestorm, you would finish your conversation about the time where Marcus arrives next to Brolog. Brolog, you feel two hands begin to pull and tug at your right hand, bringing it up closer to whoever it is that's tugging at them.
Brolog will make his hands into fists.
Into fists, it stops. You feel the resistance. The person try again to pull. They don't. They just continue holding on. And when you look over, you can see Marcus is standing, holding your fist, staring desperately at your ring. You found my cheese. I haven't seen him in so long.
Yes. That is correct, Marcus.
I would like to have him back. Can I have my cheese back, please? Pretty please.
I think that is a likely outcome. I had hoped Sun would be here first, though.
Oh, there's no time to wait, though. I need it. Can you please give it?
Brolog just starts humming to himself and waiting for Sun to arrive.
Okay. For the rest of you, there is loud muttering in a foreign language. Abra, you would understand it. For the most part, what he's saying is, my cheese is here, now all I'm missing is my platter. The hors d'oeuvres. I don't have the hors d'oeuvres either. Well, the drinks. I need the drinks as well. I must get my food back. I should have listened to the caterers. Never, never, never should I have ever split or put my food anywhere. But I did nonetheless. But they're coming back. Slowly, they're coming back. One at a time, I'm getting my meal created. One at a time. Back in place. The buffet will be ready soon. In the course of that time, is there anything you would all like to do? You've got about 10 minutes before Kala shows up.
Nope.
I'll go up to Joffrey. Is my report ready?
You'll have to remind the DM what report.
The report on the entity living at the island.
Oh, yes.
I was supposed to go visit.
Yes, the report. Sorry, there are a few things that immediately flashed into my brain.
Oh.
That I had to double check. Thank you. There we go. Ah, yes. The report on Corso's lair is very limited in what we can learn. Every single agent we've sent out into those locations have never returned. Everything we've learned has been on the outskirts. Towards the center itself is where the primary danger seems to be. On the outskirts you will find a frog-like entity who is sentient and serves a singular purpose of pleasing their deity. Everything other than that, we are not sure. There are pathways to the center every few miles around in the island. We can point you to the shortest path if you would like.
Yes, please.
He proceeds to pull out a map and points to you that this entrance, the one on the southeastern side, is the best location. I'm going to put a little circle there in white for you.
Okay.
There you go. It's the best location for entrance. It'll be the shortest route, and you do also get a detailed report. They did send a few sea vessels in, so have many other places. The Kingdom of Lebon, the Shallows Estate, and Drunok to this place, and all of the reports stop at the entrance of the island. There is a report of we are about to enter in. We will tell you what happens therein, and that's it. There is never a report of what is inside.
But there is a deity at the center.
There is something in the center. From what you know, from what you would have known and learnt from the admirals, because this is something you would have been told, having been given the order of it, is there is a great deity in the center who is very powerful and has been around for a very long time, and is the one responsible for sending the admirals on their journey. But before being even issued, they have to prove their worth.
But nothing about what is necessary for proof?
Nothing about what is necessary.
Okay.
We are very sorry that we cannot deliver any more information. Trust us, we wish we could.
I'll give you more information when I get back from there.
Very good, sir. We look forward to being able to add to our great library. Jartus and Aberrat. Anything in particular from you two?
Jartus is a little taken, I think, some of this sudden display of Gollum ring associated behavior.
Gollum-like behavior.
From what?
From Marcus?
Oh.
Abrat is definitely watching and paying a lot of close attention, mostly to Marcus, and also kind of listening in case the voice decides to speak.
Okay. For the voice, he's doing the same thing as you. He is paying attention, watching the mannerisms, watching the behaviors, doing his best to assist you in discerning to what he's saying. Give me an insight check with advantage.
Insight with advantage. Insight. 1, 2, 21.
21. It takes a moment. About 5 minutes in. Listening to his rambling. His crazy speech. At first it doesn't make any sense to you. You are so confused. Cheese? Hors d'oeuvres? Drinks? Then the voice speaks into your head. His soul. And it clicks. Hors d'oeuvres, drinks, cheese. He speaks of everything as if he's planning for a catering meeting, something that he is creating and cooking for. Each reference, each platter, is a piece of his soul. He's given away his soul, and Brolog has part of it back.
Were we in like a Horcrux situation?
Not really. It's easy to mistake as a Horcrux situation, but it is very different. I don't understand. Why? Although I do understand now why it wouldn't connect with us. We already have two. But why would he give part of it away? And where are the other pieces? He's missing so many.
New quest?
It's around
Find
that
all
point.
the pieces?
Callus enters in the room. The door flies open.
Hey guys, I heard that you were looking for me. Whoa. I ain't never seen him out of the chair before.
I have brought his cheese back.
His cheese? Oh, he's been looking for that for years now. Nice, where'd you find it? And what's his cheese?
It appears to be part of his mind. It was in a tree.
Oh. That's a weird place to be. Why was it in a tree?
It was one of the corrupted trees. I have no other explanation.
That's weird. I don't have an explanation either. But hey, you guys are alive. I was a little worried for a second.
Yes.
We got the alarms that you died. And you, Finestorm.
Yes.
I bow.
That did happen. Several things. How do I give Marcus back his cheese?
What? Sorry, I was distracted. Finestorm has fur.
Yes, that is true. Marcus, do you know how to get your cheese back from this ring?
You get 2 answers, Brolog. Both being very different, but at the exact same time. The one from the physical Marcus, you get a... Oh, you just give it to me. It's very simple and very easy. You just hand it out and put it on my body. And from your head, it's... Give me back. No, not yet. There's a little process I need to go through first. I'm not whole, you see.
Okay. Brolog is going to send a message from his ring. Does it work? They gave it to me.
They did give it to you, yeah?
Brolog is unsure. He will ask, say, son, does this ring work in here? The messaging sending ring.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
Excellent.
But any other kind of messaging won't.
I had hoped that was the case. He will then send a message to Mother, saying, the king is dead. I have found a part of Marcus's soul, his cheese. Direction would be appreciated. That's the end of the message.
Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry. Currently in the library.
Perfect. There's a brief moment. Quiet spot. Everyone kind of stands there with their breath held. Crackling, popping starts to appear. His mother comes, standing right next to essentially Brolog. She pops in and says,
Right. Make this quick.
She looks ragged. There are cuts on her face. There are marks and dirt marks all over the place. Aberrat, you would specifically know that there are at least 18 different kinds of spore colonies beginning to grow on her clothes.
Sir, I've got maybe about 10 seconds before I need to return. We are in the middle of something. Where the fuck did you get that?
From one of the trees.
She immediately slaps Marcus's hands away, grabs at your hand.
What of the other soul? Where did it go?
I don't know what you mean.
There was another soul inside your ring. Where is it?
Oh, it is dead.
Pity. She was nice.
She was.
This. What is this? You say you got it from the tree.
But it was a curse on the tree. It agreed to go into the ring.
This is the curse.
It speaks to me. It is a little bit unhinged and points over to Marcus.
Prologue. What you have inside here is a fraction of a soul. It is a piece of one.
Yes.
That should not be possible.
Some say magic should not be possible, but I can assure you it is very real and annoying. What would you like me to do with this?
I would very much like you to give me the ring so I can study it and figure out what we can do with it.
Do you happen to have a replacement?
No.
That is unfortunate. Very well. Brolog gives her the ring.
She takes it and quickly has to close her hand as Marcus also lashes out and tries to grab it from her. It's like, I need my cheese. Give it to me.
Soon. Soon we will give you your cheese. Process with the trees. Callus, come here for a second. Yeah, what's that? Say hello to your sister.
She taps him on the head and he just poofs, disappears. And
He's going to hate me for that. She's in the middle of the Spore Island right now, and it is not going well.
That is unfortunate. I needed him for something.
Yes, well, unfortunately, they need me for something, and as I now officially cannot be where they are, someone else needed to go.
Very well. 2 additional points. The group has the body of the king. It has magus glyphs on it that the chiefs say are death wards. Yes. That the cheese, which I assume is Marcus, put on the king to keep him from being able to die.
Joffrey?
Yes, my lady.
Do research in some Marcus's journals. See if you can find anything that suggests what Prologue just said. I do not doubt you, but I would like to know exactly what he did. You said you have his body. If there are death wards on him, then it is very important to make sure that it is taken care of.
Yes, the head is elsewhere, but
that's fine.
The rest is here. According to the cheese, only someone who has died can see the marks. Finestorm is the only one who can see it.
I bow. The pirate bow.
Fascinating. May I see one of the pieces of the body?
I pull out a piece out of one of my bags, since I have smaller pieces.
Lower left arm, which is probably roughly around the same size-ish as you.
Yeah.
Fairly large arm out of the bag, and she looks at him.
I'll do the same thing I did with Abrat. I will trace the glyphs as I see them.
Was very large. I can tell you that is Megas tracing, but it is missing what is needed.
After she finishes that, you find Storm get kind of pushed a little bit as Marcus pushes through you and say, yes, right there. You're right. You can... The good motions, correct motions. It's all right there. I shouldn't have done that. I never should have. Keep it separate. Keep it separate. Doesn't regrow, just comes back. Make sure you keep it separate.
That sounds like an answer to me.
Good. Because that was rather insanity to me.
He seems to be suggesting that the body parts are kept separate, and that if that is the case, then the king will not come back.
I have another thought, Prologue. Why don't we just try to cremate the remains?
Avarat tried that. It did not work.
Didn't work?
It was a magical means of cremation, so unless you have a more permanent means, that might work.
Unfortunately, I fear the fact that he is under an enchantment of some kind, the only means would be magical. I think you are right. Well, then, if you don't mind, I would very much like the rest of the body parts. Not to put back together, no, to get rid of.
Very good. I think Aberrat would appreciate that as well.
Aberrat will pull out his... Yeah, Aberrat will pull out his portable haul, and while giving her the body parts, he is going to make sure he keeps several fingers for himself.
Okay, yeah. As soon as you open up the hole, Prologue, give me a perception check. I'm going to actually say Finestorm as well. Both of you, you're doing this with advantage. Actually, no, yeah, Abrat, you'd been on this too. Sorry, Chartis, you're the only one who wouldn't.
That's 10.
10.
That's a natural 20. Do you want it with all the bonuses?
Nah, natural 20 will do good enough.
I'm just doing a perception check.
Yeah, just a perception check.
23.
23. Abraham Finestorm. Actually, Prologue, yours is a 10. Your DC would be a lot lower considering your background. Actually, for all of you, it would really basically be the same. Yeah, you all rolled high enough. Very low DC. What you would expect a small confined space, like the hole, to smell like, after sticking a dead body in it for a while, it doesn't. There is no stench of death around this body. And Prologue, you would be very, very accustomed to the fact that the stench of death starts very quickly.
That should smell worse than it does. It doesn't smell at all.
All the more purpose for us to study it.
Yes, very good. I'll leave that in. Two additional things. One, I have acquired 2 more hearts, but I would like to keep one to study for a time, if that is allowable.
For what purposes? We study them ourselves. If you have any notes, we'd be happy to give you our notes.
Prologue will say, many hearts have been found thus far. It is possible a second pair of eyes might be useful, independent from the first, for further knowledge of the whole.
Okay. Would anyone like to give Prologue advantage on this persuasion check? Or guidance, because you do have the time.
Okay, well, no, Abrat wants to try and keep himself as removed from this as possible because he wants to be the one to do the studying, but he doesn't want them to know he's doing the studying.
Okay.
Sure, I'll cast it.
Okay, so you have guidance. So Prologue, persuasion check, and add a d4.
Where is that d4? Where you at? Come on. That is a 4.
All together. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Sorry, but I have no idea as to how I could even give you advantage. So I don't care.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, Prologue. However, all the equipment needed to do a proper study of these things is here. If any of you would like to partake in the studies that we do, you are more than welcome to join us. However, the stones must remain here. We cannot separate them in any way.
Very well. Prologue will give the 2 stones that he has.
Okay.
The ring and the pendant, I think.
Ring and the pendant, yeah. Takes them both and... Very large fingers. Incredible. Geoffrey, grab a satchel with
2,000 platinum inside of it. We owe these people some money.
Last thing. My leg is broken. Could you fix it?
Oh, good heavens. It is very broken.
I was quite dead.
That would explain the pendant. Started going off when you died. It glows red. She shows you... She pulls out a necklace, which has 5 little stones on it. Not 5, hang on, there's 1, 2, 3 more. 8 stones on it. One of them is glowing red, and another one is blinking red. We just need to recharge your amulets. Get them recast with a notification to let us know when you die.
For what purpose, out of curiosity?
So we know what to expect and if you have failed inside the mission that you are on. It also will tell us your general location, if we so seek, so that we might be able to assist you and aid you, though that is not guaranteed. For example, right now we are inside the Spore Island. We're quite busy ourselves, and couldn't immediately respond.
Well, in that case, unless anyone has questions or activities they would like to partake in specifically, once my leg is healed, I will depart back.
You have to wait.
Right. Yeah. I assume the healing's going to take 24 hours.
Okay.
It's going to take a while. It's going to take a bit. A lot of tending to and a lot of maintenance from the Joffreys. And from... Actually, no, Mathona would be immediately away. As soon as she knows she can escape, she escapes. And heads towards a laboratory of some kind to start studying the ring. It will take at least 24 hours for your leg to get healed and to get processed. During that time, Abrat, you would witness that Ileona and Kalthos and Callus return. Kalthos and Ileona, the very large male being, and Ileona herself, on several places, including the skin, there are fungal spores beginning to grow.
Does it look detrimental to their health?
Very.
Is there anything I can do as a mycelial expanse?
Give me a nature check. With advantage.
Yeah. $26.
Ooh. You know what you were saying about your rolls today are going to be shit because you were rolling really well yesterday? No, you've been rolling really well today too.
I had some awful rolls earlier.
Yeah, fair
I had
point.
some awful rolls.
This is true. Possibly. You probably could. You might be able to draw the spores into yourself. Stop the fungal infections going on inside of them.
Which of them looks like they are worse off because of it?
Kalthos is a big giant brute. He'll probably shrug it off in no time. Ileona is stumbling a little bit. She's having a little bit of a hard time.
I will approach her. Your condition.
It's fucking awful,
I might be able
isn't
to
it?
assist.
Oh, that'd be brilliant if you could. I'll just take a seat here. She leans against the wall and just slumps down to the ground.
I kneel and place both my hands on either side of her face and attempt to draw the spores away from her.
Right. Constitution saving throw.
19.
19. You reach out, touch your face and encompass it, and begin to feel the microbial spores start to pour into your hand. Slowly, the fungal expansions and growths growing along her face, her neck, her arms, begin to reside and wither and die.
Oh. Well, I'm not entirely sure what you've just done there, but I feel a lot better now, thank you. Wow. A lot better. Are you finished? Is there anything else I can help you with? Because I still need a fair amount of healing, and Callus promised to be able to do that for me.
Does Kalthos need me to do that, or will he be alright?
Kalthos, who's stopped for a moment, looks back. If you don't mind.
I approach him and do the same.
Okay. You do well enough. Same begin to wither and die from him. Thanks, fungal boy.
You're welcome.
Okay. I still gotta get you all checked out though, okay? Because, you know, sometimes a spore can be hidden anywhere. Thanks, Abrat. You just saved me a lot of work.
You're very welcome.
Okay, I'll see y'all later. Ileona, come on.
Oh, that requires me to stand up again. How's everyone doing, Abarat? I thought Brolog was dead for a while there.
Well, he did. So did Firestorm.
Tragic.
But we all die eventually. So whether or not we stay dead is the question.
Some of us die eventually. How's Georges?
Traumatized.
Oh. She stands up.
I'll be sure to pay him a visit later on then as well.
Should do him some good.
And starts following the direction. Jartis, are you doing anything particular in this 24 hours?
I'm going to cast protection from good and evil. No, I'm just kidding.
You will all be getting the equivalency of a long rest as well, by the way.
Nice.
Because you'll be spending a full day.
I'm switching up some spells. I'm not sure if... I have some greater restoration, some lesser restoration, cure wounds. Because Brolog's leg should be doing pretty okay at this point, right?
It's being taken care of. Like, he's been ushered away to the same room that the others are going to be brought into here in a minute, to be healed over the course of the day.
Brolog will attune back to the rod at this point.
Okay. As you're... No, yeah, there's a lot of mutterings in a strange language in your head, Brolog, as the process of attuning to the rod continues. But as soon as you finish attuning, the mutterings disappear.
very good. Yeah, Brolog doesn't have any additional to be doing. So
Okay. It's very unfortunate, but at the end of the course of the 24 hours, Brolog, you are returned your ring. It is empty again. And you're told, I don't have an extra, but I did have something else I can have him use as a host. Store him somewhere else, so to speak.
That would have been information to have. Very well.
You're right, it would have been useful to know, but I didn't know if I was going to be able to do it until about 5 minutes ago.
I already deleted it out of D&D Beyond. Okay, I'll find that again. Very good. Thank you. Anything I should know before heading out?
If I am to believe what he's telling me, he is a piece of Marcus. Which does mean, unfortunately, I've been hunting the wrong thing the whole time. We need the curse. Each one is a piece of him. And in order to make him whole again, we are going to need all of the pieces. Of the other trees you've gone to, did they all have these pieces? And where are they now?
That would be a better question for Aberrant, I think. I just removed the hearts and delivered them to you.
Then I will be sure to ask him.
Yes.
The hearts we still need as well. She plops a sack of 2,000 platinum at your lap. So, this is your payments for the other 2 that you have just given us.
Very good.
Hearts continued, but I will add to your contract that we will pay you another 10,000 for each one of the pieces that you give us as well. Which then she plops another 1,000 platinum inside your lap, and that is for that one.
Very good. Goals are good to have.
They are good to have, and it's good to have muscle who will see to the goals and make sure they are completed.
Muscle, I do have.
Speaking of muscles, do you know where Fine Storm is?
I assume hiding in a shadow, listening.
Well, if you see him before I do, tell him to find me. I need to talk to him.
Uh-oh.
Very well.
Kitty's in trouble.
For now, I will go check for myself.
Very good.
I never left the library.
Okay. Jarvis, we never quite finished what you were doing for the 24 hours. Do you have anything in particular?
I think I'm just gonna kind of make sure, the last little. I don't know, people probably don't need help with it. Just monitoring maybe the healing situation. I don't really have any real goals right now.
Okay. There is a point. You monitoring the healing situation, working with the Joffreys that are applying and doing the healing to Brolog during the time frame. They seem like they really know what they're doing. But there's a point where one of them comes up to you and says, Jartis, good sir, if you don't mind following me. I'm going to assume you said okay there, the mic didn't quite activate.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. He brings you over to another secluded area. Opens up the curtain, ushers you in, and then closes the curtain. And you hear on the inside, Jartis, my favourite satyr. How you doing, boyo? And in the bed in front of you is Ileana, who is currently bandaged in many places and smiling down at you.
So is she injured? Is that what that's implying?
Yeah, there's a strange grayish black goo where you would expect a blood patch to be on the bandages around her.
Maybe I will ask her. Oh, that's definitely an unsettling sight. Maybe I'll ask her if she needs any help.
Help? Well, I mean, they've bandaged me up nicely, but I think the Joffrey's actually run out of his healing energies for the day. Your fearless leader's taken them all up. So I need to sit for about a day and just be in pain. Agonizing pain.
Hint.
I think... Okay. So can I do like an intelligence check?
You could do a medicine check.
Medicine check. Okay, because I'm trying to decide if a greater restoration, a lesser restoration, or a cure wounds.
Give me...
Maybe?
You can give me a medicine check or an insight check. One or the other.
I'll go with insight.
Insight? Alright.
That is a 26.
She's egging you on. She's injured. Definitely in a little pain, but from the way she's making it sound, she's not in near as much pain as she would want you to believe. Your best bet is she definitely is egging you on, dragging you to a point of conclusion that is not correct. Essentially, lying to a degree.
Well, her wooery is less appealing for all the fungalness. I gotta say, not improving her chances here.
The fungalness has been removed at this point. It's just this strange black ooze residue.
Yeah, it's like, you know how you clean black mold off a wall?
Yeah.
But you see it. It's like scarred the wall. Okay. I guess I'll just sit and talk to her. I mean, that's nice. Ask her how have things been since our last encounter? I mean, aside from the obvious.
From the course of the conversation, you get that they just finished acquiring another heart. The tree in the Spore Island, up in the north left areas, they've just cleared out.
Good.
And that was quite dangerous and deadly, according to her.
No.
And there was also... She mentioned that there was something moving around with the tree. They didn't bother to investigate further or take it. Their concern was the heart. But you would get Jartis...
Moving around inside the tree or moving around like something else was with the tree?
Inside the tree. Moving around inside the tree.
Ew.
From the description, Jartis, your best assumption would be this is one of those strange black oozes that occupies most of the trees that you've encountered. Sounds very similar to the one that you saw Vullis attached to, and the one you saw Lady Gilani take from the tree in the south.
So I'll ask her if anybody did anything with that black ooze, maybe, or if they...
That one? No, we just came back from it. We haven't done anything to it at all. Still there, at least I checked.
Does anybody have any thoughts on that? Or do they know what it is?
I have no idea. Best thing we could do to try to figure out would be to bring something to Mother and actually let her know. But that wasn't our mission. Not what we were there for. As far as the rest of your party, I'm not entirely sure. You might want to ask them. I'd be very curious to learn as soon as you do.
Just wondering if harvesting this black ooze is a good idea.
Oh. It's always a good idea to harvest something that might be useful. You never know when you're going to need to use it.
Well, trees are set in particular places, right?
Aye.
And the ooze flows through all the trees.
For the most part, according to their reckonings, the one inside the Soul Island, there was no ooze there.
Have you tried bringing ooze from different trees to one place?
Well, no. Never tried it. Never had a reason to. Though, from what I understand, your old friend's Lady Galani, that's what she's doing.
I'm thinking the ooze, while it's obviously been present at every tree, might be a little bit more significant to what's actually going on with the trees, maybe. A little larger. Maybe it's more than just a corruption.
No, it could be. Never thought about it. Then again, I never needed to. Something much more along Mathona's line. I'm just the task doer.
Well, in all my travels, I've learned that life sometimes is deceivingly imperceptible. Sometimes things that look like they are death and disease are just something else trying to live. So,
you mean like
maybe
those,
with that perspective.
Like the thorn bugs? The ones that look like they're thorns on a rose bush. They're actually bugs. Dangerously perceptible. But they're really quite nice and neat in the end. And not dangerous at all.
There's a lot of secrecy around what we're all allowed to do. Similar to how we're gaining pieces one heart at a time, we seem to be just as disconnected as these pieces are from each other. We're not really getting the whole picture. I don't know.
Welcome to my life, Jartis. I've never had the full picture. Though, mind you, I never had the pleasure of actually growing up, being a little tiny being, and getting to your size, or my own size right now. This is how I've been all my life.
Horny?
Cast enlarge. Well, I don't know where to go with this.
Where we can go from there is basically you have a general conversation. And continue however long you would like it to continue.
Alright, well, yeah, we'll just keep it jovial, casual. I think that's some good information, I think.
Yeah, you did actually get some
questions.
Bits of lore drops in there. Abrat, is there anything in particular you're doing for the 24 hours?
I will rearrange my whole so that my research projects are more better set aside again.
Okay.
And I will include a couple of the fingers.
Okay. You include a few of the fingers into preservatives in jars in your now coming up laboratory. If you have the mindset, you could ask some of the Joffreys. Well, you do, mainly because the person that tells you, like, they look like they're well equipped here. To get better equipment and a much more efficient laboratory in your hole.
I will also ask one of the Joffreys if they can spare a tome or two on alchemy.
Alchemy?
Yes.
By the end of the 24 hours, they can definitely copy over a couple of tomes for you.
Perfect.
There are plenty
It's
of
not
them.
100% a case of me wanting to learn how to do alchemy, just making sure I stay in track and I'm not accidentally making something dangerous.
Like one of those moments of you're not sure if that's the right chemical, so you need a reference to look up.
Exactly.
Definitely. You can do that. They can definitely provide that. During the course of while you're setting everything up, start going under your experimentation process. Have you ever thought, once you succeed in what you're doing, what will you do then? What will you do with your knowledge?
I don't know if anyone would be looking at Abrat at this point, but probably the scariest smile that's ever come across his face comes across his face, and then he just softly says to himself, well, I'll spread.
I know how to do it. They're catalysts. Every time we take something away from the tree, we leave an opportunity to put something there. We could put you there. We could spread, grow, dominate. But then the question remains, why? What is our purpose? It always comes down to purpose, Abrat. You are in amongst a people who will not tolerate wrongdoings. If our purpose is wrong, they will kill us.
What's so wrong with growing and living?
Oh, nothing. Nothing's wrong with growing or living. It's how you grow and live that what could be wrong.
Then we should just simply make sure we're careful. As careful as we can be.
Observers. Watch. And don't do.
Unless we know we can.
How many trees are there?
How many trees do I know of? Because we've already dealt with 4 for sure.
You know of the ones in Andrea and the Northern Andrean Islands.
Yeah, Northern Island. And that's what was it, 13?
Roughly.
Roughly 13.
Somewhere around there.
Then I will for his sake, I will think of each location that I know of.
That's not enough. If we're going to watch, we should watch everything. We should be everywhere. Tell me of the other lands. What other places are there? Where does Brolog come from?
That is all something I have yet to learn.
I would like to hear of his home someday. I think it would be good for us to visit them. But not yet. We still have plenty of work to do here. You need to add your amino acid to the second column. That is where we're going to leave that. Fine Storm. Where would you be when Mathona finds you? For find you she will, eventually.
I would have asked one of the Joffreys. I'm not going to leave the library, so I would like to ask one of the Joffreys if they have any training books on how to make me faster. Hint, hint, mobility. Or mobile feet.
Okay. They start to bring you down exercise books. Regimes, things of stretching, how to make yourself more flexible, more malleable. They also bring you spell books. Spell books containing specific spells that would make you more mobile, make you faster, make you quicker.
Not interested in the spells.
Okay. Those ones stay off to the side on the table as you pore over the other ones.
The exercises. Make copies of those, or get one of them to make copies of those for me.
They take certain of the books, start to make copies around the library as well. You're currently going through one of the stretching books on proper stretching techniques and how to do it. What muscles need to be stretched on a regular basis. When Mathona comes up, puts a finger on the spot where she can tell your eyes are, and Fine Storm. Do you have a minute?
Yes.
Can
but
we
of
talk?
course. Sure.
Good.
What would we like to talk about?
Oh, I'll cover over those details when we get to the office.
Okay.
She opens the door, gestures for you to go.
Sure.
And leads you to a side room.
Into the captain's chambers.
She closes the door. And that smile that she had on her face for everyone else to see immediately dissipates.
Uh-oh. Initiative?
Those amulets we gave you, do you know what purpose they have?
I believe you said to notify when we die and notify where we are.
And to also grant you access to this place whenever you would like.
Yes.
She pulls out her necklace again. The one that was solid red previously is no longer solid red. It's back to normal. The blinking one, however, is still blinking red. Occasionally, flicker of this bright red light. This... Do you know what this means?
That I'm both dead and alive.
Very good. A+. I would like to know why you are not dead. Most of all, I would very much like to know why your soul was not eaten by that tree. Because it should have been.
I see. Well, that's quite understandable. Knowledge is something that needs to be sought after. knowledge is the reason of life. Hint, hint. Does she pick up on that? Or do I need to quote more?
No, you're good. She's looking at you, examining each of your features. If what you're suggesting is true, there should be a sign. I cannot see any.
I point to one of my blue hairs.
All I can say then is good luck. And may the rest of them favor you better than your last.
I think how well I did in my last is the reason I have the rest.
I don't follow the teachings, so I don't need to know. But if that is the case, then you've really stepped into something, Finestorm. Be careful with the rest you have. Good. I apologize for the seriousness of it. I was very concerned about the fact that you are blinking. I thought for a moment we might have something worse on our hands. However, I think I'm fairly convinced. You're fine for now. But I'll be keeping my eye on you. Of all
As
of
you
them
wish.
to follow, that is the one I trust the least.
Why? What is wrong with knowledge?
It's not the part of the knowledge that I disagree with.
Okay.
For now, it's difficult to judge your people. You never know what they're going to do. Jeth, it was easy. He knew his path. But as a parent, you have not figured yours out yet. But you're close.
Oh, I have many paths. One of them being, please remember, it's Admiral.
It will be a cold day in hell before I start calling you Admiral. The rest of them might. But if you're on a first-name basis with me, I will call you by your first name.
Very well. But that is one path. But actually will gain more knowledge for you. Since your library is very limited on Corsair. And who better to go find out?
Give me a general persuasion check.
Yeah, this won't be the best, but hey. Do. Oh, there you go. Natural one.
Yet to be shown. Perhaps you prove yourself right. I look forward to that. She opens the door. I'll be keeping my eye on you closely.
do try to keep up. And I do my bow. My pirate bow.
She gives you a little curtsy back and like, oh, trust me. I know I have my work ahead of me. And I'm just going to go ahead and assume what Yolandra was going to be doing on some stuff here. Poke his head into the healing area at the end of the healing session. Hey, Rolog, is everyone around? No, no one's here. Okay, cool. I'm going to go grab everyone. We need to talk. But what we're going to finish with, actually, is Aberrat. Where did you put your hole?
I would have found an out-of-the-way spot on the floor where a Joffrey would know that I would be, so that nobody accidentally walks onto it, or into it, rather.
Okay. In the library or outside of the library?
Outside of the library.
Outside of the library. They find you a separate room. Different location. Different spot. A while passes, closer towards the end. There is a slump down as Mathona enters your hall. Awkward sentence. He walks over to you and hands you a book. It is a flesh-covered tome. Callis got this from someone many years ago. I think you could use some benefits from it. Just
Anything
know,
covered in flesh.
this is necromancy magic. If you are to use it, do not use it in front of the general societies of population. Use it aside from it.
I clear a nice spot on my table, and I put the book down in the spot. And then I turn to her, and I say, "Thank you. I've needed one of these for a while."
Well, I didn't want to give it to you, I will not lie. I think it is foolish to spread this knowledge to people who are not prepared for them yet. And I don't think you are prepared correctly yet. But Callis brought an interesting point to my eyes. He was but a child when he went on his journey. He was definitely not prepared. And yet now he is here. You may only be a few months old, but it's your right to fail or to succeed. It is my obligation to give you the chance to do so.
Then thank you for the opportunity. I will proceed with caution.
Good, do so. And if you need any help, ask Callis. He will be able to help you, assist you greatly. And be careful with the book. It's not ours. He took it from a friend.
I will gently dust the book off and then continue with what I was doing.
It is a hideously flesh-covered book.
And I love it.
And you know exactly what it is. Because you're the one who gave it to Callis. With that, though, I think we are going to leave that for the week. You all can hit that long rest button, and you all get to level up, because good grief, you just killed the king.
Oh, yay.
And you did some successful things of, A, not giving him a chance to revive himself, because he has a D4 of revive if you left him in one piece. but you chopped them to pieces. And you took care of that problem by giving the pieces to someone who was going to spread them across the multiverse. So, the king's not going to be a problem, hopefully. Hopefully.
When in doubt, chop it in pieces.
When in doubt, chop it to pieces, especially when burning it and cremating it doesn't work. Which, good job, Abrat, figuring that out. But
I used a very powerful spell to do that.
Did a level 4 fire wall of fire. I know that spell. It's a good spell. Very useful. You should all use it. Let's go around the table, and before we leave everyone else, roll those hit dice. Remember, everyone, we use the rule, if it's a 1, that's bullshit, on hit dice. There's also, you can choose to re-roll. If you re-roll, you have to take the re-roll result. They could do that a few times, but let's start with Aberrat. Aberrat, roll us a hit dice. You are a druid. That's a D8, right?
D8. Yes,
D8.
I am going up in druidic levels by 1,
Okay.
so I'm a level 9 druid now.
So you're going up in druid, not warlock.
Not warlock for this one. I rolled a 7.
7. Oh, that's nice. That's good. That's one away from the top. I would assume you're taking that. So Jartis then. Moving on to Jartis. What do you roll?
5.
A 5. Remember, you can choose to re-roll that if you would like, for a chance of getting higher than 5.
Risk it.
Gonna keep it? Yeah. Okay, add 5 to your hit points then. Aberrat is at 97 hit points. Plus con. D&D Beyond does con automatically. So you just have to add your hit dice. The dice that you roll. You don't need to add con modifier to it.
Cool.
Aberrat's at a nice 97 hit points. That's really good. They're all level 10 now. Don't know what I'm getting myself into. Jartis, what's that put you at for hit points? 91? Damn. You
I haven't added the 5 yet.
You haven't added the 5 yet? So you should be at...
No. 96? So
96?
that's an override, right?
No. So we'll go over that later. We'll go over that after we finish off here. But let's go over what everyone else got quickly. Brolog, what did you get for your hit dice?
That's a 7. We're just gonna stick with that, I guess.
7 on a D12? You're above the middle.
Yeah.
Sticking with it?
Yeah.
Nice, beautiful 7. Then, Fine Storm, we're on to you.
Mid ground 4.
4? You can choose to reroll.
Yeah, and take a 1? No. So I'm not going anywhere fast.
Well, at least it's 4 plus your con. You got that at least.
I have no con.
Oh, that's right, you don't. Awkward. Well, there it is for the week. They've had a rather calm time and learning a fair amount of things and some details about certain aspects that they really desperately needed to learn. So good timing on a lot of things. Lovely little banters and stuff. I don't know if there's anyone to raid. Let's see. Let's find out. There's always someone to raid. Let's rethink that page.
Always.
There's always. For people we know, though, is there anyone going right now? No.
Reincarnation is now a spell Aberrat can cast.
Reincarnation is now a spell Aberrat can cast. We'll keep that for later, though. For now, though, I see Indigo Chameleon. Don't know who they are? We're gonna raid them. Let's check out... They're doing D&D. Yeah, this will work. They're doing D&D. Let's give them a raid. Thank you, everyone, for joining us and for participating in today's Tales of Andrea. Happy Mother's Day again. Be sure to call your mother, wish them a happy Mother's Day, and thank them for giving you an extra push into life and actually bothering to go through that process, because it's hell. I don't know if you all know that. It is hell. we'll see you next week. Or at the very earliest, we'll see you on Tuesday. But for now, try not to be as consequential as this lot. We love you greatly. Bye. As soon as I find that screen.
May have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. Peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles